I don't know what that is, but okay. I'm gonna try to get game going. If this is on try. Come on, loading, 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 always loading. Should be this one. There we go. So let's try to start this. I'm just not sure, like, sometimes I want to play on creative, but I do need to finish some things on, like, survival. 1, I need to harvest wood. 2, negate option 1. Maybe find something else to do. No, this is fine. I'm just gonna probably be here for a while. I had a list of ideas over here that I completely neglected when I was going to write down ideas that I need to actually draw. Anyways, I could do art or I could do Minecraft, and I'm choosing to do Minecraft today. Yep. So I've got quite a few of these. Do I need the trapdoors? I mean, I could use the trapdoors. Got some anvils. I think I wanted to save those for the village up top. Right. Shoot. I do need... Oh, I don't have enough bones. I don't have enough bones. Interesting. I am going to put my sticks there. Right. I don't know if I could use that. I feel like got the wood from the village that I could probably make into things. Yeah, that might be a bit. Okay, so I guess I just need to put these up. So this cobblestone. So I just not there. Oh, hey, Death. I don't know if you have Minecraft, Death, but I'd invite you to play. But I don't know if you have Minecraft or not. I'm always up for letting people play. Usually, if they agree to listen to rules. That agree to the rules, then they're fine. Just be respectful, don't kill people like a jerk. tells me, hey, wake me up at this time. Does not get up at any time you want to up. Okay then. That's fine. I can work with this. I can work with this. Alright, let's try and go all the way over. Do I have dirt blocks? No, I dug those up. Okay. I would, but I'm really bad. You're fine. I generally try to help if I can. You can play if you want. Up to you. Also, power things with your person. How's it going? Then I can only get Flat Worlds to run on PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not a problem. I understand. Like, oh, I never grabbed beds! It was then, in that moment, they knew. They kind of screwed up. Just a tiny bit. Starting off really well, that's good. Now, if this person hurts you, I can't come to Canada, but I can sympathize and offer you condolences. I make jokes. Where did I put the beds? Right, I put them out there. I think if I do beds, I'm gonna move some red beds over there. Maybe a couple white beds. And I might try to... I think it's in this one. Nope, that's the milk crate. Right. Okay, so... put those in there. And I'm gonna grab some cotton or wool. Maybe brown bed. I think a white wool should be fine. No, no, sir, you are not allowed to come in here with your traveling sales pitch, okay? We need to, like, name the traveler. Harry! We're gonna call him Harry. Hey, Harry. Yeah. Traveler is now Harry. Harry. Last name Styles, because she's styling with the alpacas. No, that's a terrible joke. But anyways. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible. I know the BK said that they were finishing up some things, but they were gonna join in a bit whenever they get some time. So if you wanted to hop on, wait, you said only flat worlds. Okay, so this is not a flat world, so that wouldn't work out very well for you. Okay, sorry. My brain kind of lagged. The Windows 95 lagged on that. Just a tiny bit. Brain sort of lagged. Just a tiny bit. I know that I should put these somewhere. Maybe one here. And I need to put this one probably over by that other house. All the way over here. Dig it Minecraft style. Okay, so there's that. And I need to put the beds in here. There's a fox outside the house. Nice. Do I want to put... I think I could put a bed here. And then go up these stairs and put a bed up here, probably. Maybe... Where am I going with this? Maybe I can put it here? Yeah, and then do like 1, 2. Oh boy, I need to put the furnaces in here too. Right. And then one more chest, probably over here. It should be doable. Yeah, it is nighttime. I'm gonna grab my sword. I kept thinking about the parody songs. Alright, where's this one? It is literally becoming nighttime, which means mobs are going to be out. Boom. I'm just going to build another house over here. Should probably pay attention to my surroundings. Just a smidge. Just a smidgen, ever so slightly. Might be a good idea to maybe not be caught off guard in case, you know, mobs decide to kill me. Okay, starting off strong. Yes. There are skeletons over in this general direction, so without further ado, I should probably try my best. Keep an eye around me. Stay behind this tree. Like that. Keep an eye out because I think the mobs are going to be coming soon. Oh boy. Keep an eye out. I'm definitely gonna grab that. Put that door there. Which, I mean, should work for the time being. I ran out of wood. Okay. go. There we go. Good, 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 good. I will still need to do the floor, which I don't have any wood, like a stone. I don't have any stone. Right. I've got glass. Glass is good to have. One, two. There's a wolf there. Good to know. I'm definitely going to put a torch. That was not where I'm putting a torch. That was a wooden block, not a torch. I get that it takes wood to make a torch, but that is not how we're doing things. I feel like I should put a back door. Oh, that's gonna bore me. It's not even. Well, I mean, it's even, but it's just not how I like. Hello, doggo. Okay, okay. What if I should just dig down to do that? I could. So nothing saying I can't just dig down. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging hole. Digging hole. Oh, I do need to make a thing. Okay, so... there's that. Go ahead and put that there, I guess. Yeah, that should be good. I mean, if I take 2 of those, I get 4 sticks. Okay. Trying to respond to a friend. I'm just like, hey, I'm streaming right now. Okay, I don't have any stone, so I need a wooden shovel. At least for the temporary thing here. Try to. There we go. I've got some dirt, so that's good. I know I can make a bed. Just trying to rebuild the village and destroy the other village. That makes total sense, right? I just need to rebuild the village and destroy the other village. Total sense. Yep, yep, yep. I don't know if I have enough wood here. Reminds me of the Age of Empires thing. Wood, please. Stone, please. Monk, I need a monk. I feel like people who have not played Age of Empires will probably not get those jokes. Because in the game, there used to be like cheat codes you could use to get certain things. But I also know that not everyone else has played Age of Empires. Did the villagers go up here? Can I hope that the villagers would go up here? Like, I can hope, but I don't know if they did. I could see some of the mobs. Yeah! Okay. It's like I can see some of the mobs. Then here's the mob and it sees it right outside the window. Oh, that was not what I meant, but okay. Baby cow! I love all the little baby animals. They're like very cute. Did I hear it die? I could do a few beds in here. Maybe 2 beds. Why do I hear the dog barking? Cool. Initiated dog protocol. If the dog is barking, can you say it's dogma? No, because it's not how that works. I feel like the bed should go probably over here. And then probably do a couple chests. Maybe like right here. That looks like a decent place to put a chest. Maybe. I would like fit one in here, maybe beside it. Oh, I need one more chest. There we go. Yeah. But now, we start the toil and trial of going down, down, down. We're going down, down, and an eddy around. Sugar, we're going dance for you. I'll be your number one with a bullet. Let the guard complex, cock it and pull it. No one will ever know. They're gonna know. Okay. Alright. Boom! Okay, so there's that. Still gonna work on this. I feel like I should, because I do owe the villagers a village. Technically. Because I did technically destroy their last one. Well, most of it. I still have a bit of stuff to go, but I still feel bad for it. I know I shouldn't feel bad, because I needed to do it. Because they kept stealing my stuff. I still feel bad. Probably going to feel bad for a while. You destroyed my village! You destroyed stuff in my house! I had a right to do this. I feel like I should be using the shovel. Makes things go a bit quicker. Technically, yeah. I feel like since it did that, there's probably a wall of... Hold on. So there's where that is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So just gonna put a layer of wood here. Not that. But like, definitely going to put a layer of wood there to mark off where the wall should be. Okay, so I'm assuming here and here would be the corner. Oh no. I'm eventually going to have to use a different wood. That was not what I intended. I want to tell dad jokes so bad. But it'd work a lot better if I had a dad. Did you hear about the competition they had for jokes and puns? And how people were supposed to send in their best puns. So 10 people were selected, and out of those 10 people, no pun intended win. No pun intended. Cringe jokes starting off the morning. Over here telling terrible jokes. That's okay. They can get over it. I wonder if I can get this to go relatively okay. I know I need to go collect those redstones. Okay, I'm going to put a torch here, there, there, and there. Alright, there. Oh wait, people won't get that joke if they don't have a Sonic drive-in where they live. Damn it. I had a really good joke about a Sonic thing. A Sonic joke. I had a Sonic joke. And I can't really say it because like I don't know if you all have a Sonic up in frickin' Canada. So I'm just over here like, wait, that wouldn't even make any sense to him. Damn it. At least I don't think you guys have one, as far as I'm aware. I'll put a furnace over here by the bed. Maybe over here. There we go. Okay, so I got that house set up, I got that house set up. Got one more door, I'm pretty sure. Well, technically, I need to go do that. That's okay. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna go out where the mobs are because I'm going to be kind of done right now. Everything's fine. There are no mobs in Ba Sing Se. I don't know what you're talking about. There are no droid here. No, the droid you are not looking for do not live here. I have to make sure that I'm not going to fall off the cliff where all this is. Ah, fritters. Well, at least the dogs go after. Oh no. Boy. What do you know? Easy bones. I feel like these villagers have overstayed their warm welcome. Oh, what is that doing there? Oh, deconstruction time. Destruction time. I'm going to try and destroy this stuff. Cat. I feel bad because I'm destroying their houses. The cats can go to the other village. If I just had some fish on hand, it wouldn't be so bad. But I don't have any fish on hand. So I feel bad. Taking away the houses from the cats. This is my only regret about destroying this village, is the fact that I am taking away the houses that the cats go to. I feel kind of bad for the cats. What can I say? Sympathy for cats. So you feel bad for the cats, but not the villagers. Exactly! Exactly! Why would I feel bad for the villagers? They were butts. You don't feel bad for the villagers? They stole my houses. So I am definitely not feeling bad for the villagers, but when it comes to like the game and the cats, I feel bad for the cats, yes. Villagers, no. Speaking of villagers, this guy come up to me and do all that stuff. Expected me to feel bad for the villagers? Psh, dream on. Dream on, dream on. Dream until you get it too. Okay, wrong song, you know, old 70s, 80s music, it's fine. 90s maybe? I don't know. Every time I have like certain phrases I hear or I say, my brain goes to really old school music that relates to it, or certain songs or like musicals. Anyone else do that? No? Just me? I'm crazy? Okay. That's fine. I feel kind of bad because there's a lot of stones and stuff here, but also like maybe not so much. Is there any other wood? Yes, there are a couple more wood. They just need to move to the village I made for them. How is it so hard for them to understand? There's literally another village that I have made up on top of a hill where it's safe. Well, relatively safe. There are a ton of mobs that do go there, but I mean, neither here nor there. They don't have to worry about it, is my main thing. They just have to worry occasionally. If anything. I have no axe, so don't ask me a question about that. My pickaxe is gonna die. How does a pickaxe die? Great logic, brain, great logic. Fantastic. 3, 2, 1. Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Nothing yet? Really? Am I off by like 10 seconds? There we go. Yep, there it is. Another one, I believe. I believe. Alright, wrong thing. So many stones. Sorry, Mr. Villager, but I have made you a whole other place you could go. Just not here. I just wish the villagers would just kind of, you know, stick to places that they're allowed to go and not invade my stuff. But wish in one hand, crap in the other. One's gonna fill up faster. I got this. Hello. Oops. There's a wood block. Wood block. There we go. So confused. If they could just go up there, it'd be so much. How do I even persuade villagers to go to a village that I have built? How do I even do that? Like, do I need to build them a bridge? I could try to build them a bridge. Hmm. I don't know. Can I get this to go up here? I don't know that I can try and persuade these villagers. I think there's a possibility I could try. Overall, I don't think that the villagers are going to want to go. I might be able to get them to. I just kind of need this to. How do I? more stairs. No, I've actually got more stairs than that. I've got these over here. Wow. I completely forgot that those were a thing. And just kind of refill that with that. Okay, hi Fox. I would like to advise you to go onto this bridge. It's a very nice bridge. I highly advise you to take into consideration that this bridge is a good idea and you should go on it because it's a good idea. Totally not trying to persuade a villager to jump off to his death. Not killing a villager, I would never do that. Can I get them to though? Can I get them to go where they need to go? I don't think I'm gonna be able to convince this guy. Ah, maybe I can. There's hope! Hey buddy, can I get you to go up here? Yeah? Oh, I need to put stairs here, and then he might go up them. Can I convince this villager to go up to here, where the village is? No, apparently not. I might be able to, I just need to really... Man. I feel like they're not gonna go up there, but they might. They might go up to that village. Maybe. I'm trying to convince them slowly but surely. And I feel like I have a chance. Alright, let's try this again. No. And again. Nope. Really needing them to go up there where the village is. Made a whole new village. There are no axes in here. No accidents. Anyways. I need to get rid of some stone to pick up the wood. I mean, kind of has to happen. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I don't like that that is a dark spot, because the dark spots make it to where the villagers just don't listen. Hello, General Kenobi. Nice of you to join us. I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to keep doing that every time, because every time you say hello, I know that you're a Star Wars fan, and my brain goes, General Kenobi. Nice of you to join us. Have you considered the alliance you would form with us? No? Oh, okay. It's understandable. We may have taken down the Empire a few times. Rebel Alliance? What's that? I would never be aligned with Rebel scum. Laughs nervously. You're a bold one. Kill him. Hey, what did I do? What did I do? I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent. Need a pickaxe. You have nothing. Nothing against me. I have an army. We have a Hulk. Oh Jesus! I just had a random thought. I know I have a lot of those. What if, hear me out, what if Star Wars meets the Avengers? You just like We're going to take down the Hulk. With what? We have our weapons. You do realize the Hulk is invincible? We are Jedi. We can kill him. No. You don't understand. Loki thought the same thing. And Loki got tossed around like a rag doll. So, I don't know what you think you're gonna do, but Loki's already tried. It's just not happening. What is that? Who is up there? Oops, sorry. You never got to leave your house, did you? I'm going to toss these trees. And now, I feel kind of betrayed by TikTok, not because of what the stuff going on is. It's more so, I feel betrayed because there's a viral sound that so many people are using where people are going, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby doesn't know what to do with this. And I'm just over here like, I literally, on my streams, have said, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is a free elf. But no, freaking it gets viral on TikTok and it's someone else doing it. And I'm over here like, I literally, months ago, last year, came up with that and never took it to TikTok. And then all of a sudden, people are just doing that. And I'm like, that's my thing. That was my thing. Who the hell stole it? Like, I literally was sitting there, I came across the sound and saw like 20 different videos using it or more, because I know there's more out there because people really like it. And these are people that I have like watched for some time and they're using this sound and I'm just over here going, I literally had that joke on my TikTok and I could have been known for that, but no, shit had to hit the fan in December. I had to start a new TikTok, so people don't know me for that anymore. So I'm over here kind of just like, this is complete and utter bullshit. I'm just saying. Like, if I had recorded that episode freaking crossover thing during my stream or had it clipped in some way, that would have been a fucking viral thing. And I could have uploaded that to fucking TikTok. But no. People gotta go out there and be like, oh, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby, what do I do with this? It's just like, you seriously? Okay, I may have got a little talkative on that one. Whoops. But I've been seeing that sound go around on TikTok, and I'm just over here kind of not flabbergasted, more so just frustrated and freaking irritated because I know that people wouldn't have it go viral for it being me doing that originally, because people will take a look at me, see me, and see that, oh, I'm femme presenting or I am overweight and go, there's no way that person can be funny because they don't have the ability because of their size. And I'm just like, have you seen a Gabriel Iglesias? Have you seen a lot of the comedians? Have you seen the comedians out there that literally make people laugh for a living? And then it also reminds me of that one song that's going viral. The people are like, I've seen on YouTube and stuff that is like, I'm just the funny fat friend. And I'm just like, well, I wasn't always the funny fat friend, but I do feel that currently. So I'm just over here freaking kind of irritated. And I'm just like, I could have literally done that, but instead I did the whole Smeagol and Gollum and all that stuff. And the thing is, my younger brother, he started to do like making a joke one of our Discord sessions, like me talking to him, and he was talking about how like, oh come on, he was talking about how like he was doing the voice training stuff and he was making fun of like Smeagol and stuff, and he was doing like Smeagol Sound of Silence stuff. Then all of a sudden, not even like 12 days or less later, there's literal people trying to practice voice acting, trying to do the Smeagol Disturbed Sound of Silence by Disturbed, and I'm just over here going, we literally talked about that stuff before it happened, then it happened, it started going viral with people, and yet we're over here in the back seat just watching it happen when that's literally the shtick stuff that we came up with. And I know that sometimes people will hop into streams and like enjoy the streams and not follow and stuff. And I don't know if people are hopping into the streams and then just like finding stuff funny and then walking off and using that, which I understand it's enjoyable for you and it's enjoyable for people to get a laugh in, but that also doesn't mean that you get to take someone else's joke or someone else's funny and use it for your own without them knowing. Like, there's this thing called consent, and if you're watching a stream and asking the streamer, hey, can I use this joke and credit you for the joke? Like, and I get that the sound of Dobby saying, Master has given Dobby a clock. Dobby doesn't know what to do. Like, I get that that is a bit different and it can't be copyrighted because my whole thing with the whole Dobby and a Glock thing via like the rants that I've gone on is Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is a free elf. Dobby has no use for you, Mr. Potter. That is my whole thing. Which I get that because the whole one on TikTok may be a slightly different version, it still starts off the same exact way. Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby doesn't know what to do. Like, it starts off, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Like, seriously, same phrasing. And yeah, I'm a little bit irritated at it. I understand that I am irritated at it because I have reason to be irritated at it. Because, like, I'm over here and I go on random ADHD tangents, and yes, they entertain people, and I've done it a bit on the other site as well, but, like, the stuff that I do isn't for people to, like, steal and take credit for. That's what irritates me about it, is that the stuff that I do to entertain people, just because you find it entertaining or hilarious or, like, you find it to be, oh, this could go viral, doesn't mean that you take credit for it and you go viral for it. If it's someone else's shtick, you give credit and let the other person be able to be known for that. Like, I have tried for years to try and do voice acting stuff with my younger brother, and then someone else gets to take credit for an idea that I came up with. It really irks me. And I know that I shouldn't let it irk me, and I shouldn't let myself get angry at it or upset at it, and that, oh, stuff happens, people come up with ideas all the time, sometimes people have similar ideas, but it's just very uncanny and very odd that those are way too similar in how they were phrased. Like, the next time I go on a rant like that, people just clip it. Just frickin' clip it so that we have proof that that was my idea. That's what I'm gonna have to start doing. No, it's fine. Like, I was just saying that, like, yes, it's a bit different with, like, how they phrased it, with it being, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby doesn't know what to do. And how my whole thing is, Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby's a free elf. I have no use for you, Mr. Potter. And I understand that mine is a little bit different, and theirs is phrased slightly different, but it starts off the same exact way. is what I was trying to explain. Is that how can they claim that is their original idea when I started that like what last August, last July? Okay, Death, no problem. I just know that it was last year that I came up with the idea, and I went on like what 4 or 5 different times during streams that I have gone into the whole rant of if Dobby was given a Glock and Voldemort's just over there like, well, that was not how that was supposed to go. The boy who died? Well, what now? Now what do I do? I have no purpose. Sir, you could always just, you could consider teaching in Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff? Why would I consider Hufflepuff? They're the lowest of the houses. Sir, you get free snacks. Free snacks. And they have their weekly grass sessions. Weekly grass sessions? What are you talking about? It's an herbal thing. They like the gillyweed a lot. Like, gillyweed is pretty popular. I thought that was another crossover. Don't worry about it, sir. So then what's so great about Hufflepuff? You get free hugs. Wait. Hold on. You're telling me that the Lord of Darkness and Chaos would get a hug? That someone would physically touch me? Yes, sir. You would literally... They would have no excuse. They love hugging people regardless of who they are. They're big hug bugs, okay? They're big huggies. They like hugging people, sir. So, this Hufflepuff house, I get free hugs and free snacks? Yes, sir. And people will want to be around me. Yes, they won't avoid you like the plague. This is very tempting. This Hufflepuff house you speak of. I may consider this as an option. like seriously? That's all it took? Offer Voldemort hugs, and then he's just good. The freaking people in there. Oh, the fox is trapped down there, and so's a cat. Oh, I need to rescue them. Hi, little guy. Can I get you out of there? Oh no. Hi, you two. Hi. Can I get come on out of there. I know that's not how that song goes, but they're free. Naruto, Sasuke, Naruto, Sasuke, Goku. Who the hell are you? Freaking, still irritates me. Like, I am really trying not to let it get to me, but I have seen so many videos in the past, like, month of using that sound. And I'm just over here going, I'm trying not to let it bother me. I'm trying not to let it get to me. I'm trying really hard not to let it bother me or get to me. And it is slowly just like, hi, I'm Goku. I heard you're strong. I don't know who you are. We were in the middle of something. Oh, are you two having a bromance? What? No, we hate each other. Oh, really? Because it looks like you guys are kind of in the middle of a lovers quarrel. Sasuke just like turning his head, just like unamused, just. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to get the. There's a bed in here. I need a pickaxe. Boop, Wait, why is there like a bunch of fish and stuff over here? Hold on. Screw you, I want the fish. I want the fish because I don't know why the fish are in there, but I want the fish so that I can... Oh, I really hope that these villagers are not going over to my house. They just need to go over to the houses that they are allowed to go to. How hard is that for them to understand? I literally built them a village, which is now apparently instead of Vol de Lobos, it is Fox de Lobos or Kitsune de Lobos. I don't know, but there's apparently 3 foxes in one place. I don't have an opposition to this. I mean, I don't have an opposition, but I think the villagers are slightly confused as to where their houses are, and I think they need some help understanding that they are free from their stuff. Oh no. Bleh. Okay. Oops. Trying to make sure that these villagers go somewhere. Maybe I can dispose of a stick. Sure, why not? Oh, these villagers. Minecraft doesn't want to start properly, so I'm going to try something real quick. Okay, no problem. I know I was making a dock over here. I need to put a torch. And I need to cut these down. What was that? I don't know. But it is now nighttime and things are not going very well on that aspect. Oh, that's a bit problematic there. Oh shoot, that's not good. Can I Ooh, okay, good to know. I don't like that, I really don't. Is the traveler invisible? Is that a thing? Ooh, no. Oh my gosh, okay. 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 I see how it is. Funny. I'm going to go and retrieve my stuff. Jerk. I hope he's dead. I hope he's literally gagging on air. He's drowned and he stays in the water, but since it was raining, he could go on the land. And I hope he gags on air. I hope he gags on air. That is my wish for him because he's being a dick. Yep, makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Alright, can I have my stuff? I would like to retrieve my stuff, thank you. Ow, I walked in a fire. Smart child, smart. You walk in a fire, you get burned. Okay, now that this has been accomplished, I can get all my stuff, but... Oh, that's where some of it is. Is that everything? Yes, okay. We're good. Oh, no, we're not. There we go. dumb. So dumb. So dumb. I don't know if I want to retrieve these. Looks like I'm retrieving them anyways. Yay, it works, I hope. You need me to invite you? Oh yeah, that's a dumb question. That's I do have to invite. I was like, wait, do you need me to invite me? Oops. Right, I do have to invite you. My bad. Hold on. Alright, Shorty, let's go. Let's go, Vault Hunter. Just gonna have like Tiny Tina motif thing going on. Just like, alright, Shorty, go to the train tracks, give me the badonk set up, and I'm gonna go and snippy snip at the trains. Now let's go. Be a good Vault Hunter and set up the badonkadunks by the train tracks and make it back in time to invite Sir Reginald and Princess Fluffybutt to the tea party. Does that work for you, Vault Hunter? Well, you're doing it anyways. Okay. Okay, let me send the invite real quick. This is a static alpha dog, right? I believe that was you. Boom. Sending invite. Hi, Vault Hunter. Are you here for tea? No time. No, Tina. I've got a mission. Oh, are you bringing the guests of honor to the tea party, right? Nani? Dog. Random dog. Don't do if I like this. Do I have a way to make a axe? I must ask a question. I sent it. Let me try to. Uh-oh. I may have too much wood. I have too much wood. Playing Minecraft, and what'd you get? A lot of wood. Things that should not be taken out of context in any way, shape, or form. For 500. Hey, Robo. Had to go to my Xbox app. Do you need me to send it again? I've got so much wood. Oh no, all this wood. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. Wait. Oh no, I need to put it somewhere. But I need those bones. That is slight problematic. No, it should be in by now. Yeah. I don't know if you know that, BK. I know Robo IRL. They're a friend IRL. Oh, I didn't know if you had time to play Robo or if you have Minecraft, but you're more than welcome to join if you wanted to. No PvP, just be respectful and just like, if you take things from the community chest, which are in my house, just replace them. I don't have Minecraft. Ah, ouch. You know, earlier I was gonna make a Sonic joke, but like the person, my friend that is on the chat that was probably gonna hear the joke was that they're in Canada, so they don't have a Sonic. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any Sonic drive-ins in Canada. I don't know if New York has Sonic drive-ins, but I know that Chicago doesn't have Sonic drive-ins. They have what's called a Super Dog, which is like a fancier Sonic, and basically it's like you can actually sit inside the restaurant and dine in. But they also have the like the car hops and stuff. It's weird. They have a Super Dog in Oklahoma. The other state? I didn't know there was one closer here. Like, I thought there was one only in, like, freaking Chicago. I was gonna make a joke about, like, what do Sonic and Sonic Drive-In have in common? Chili dogs. Get it? That's about the only thing I really know about, like, that's about the only thing I really know about, like, the Sonic franchises. There's a running joke about chili dogs and Sonic really liking chili dogs, and that's, like, his favorite food. And I know that Sonic Drive-In has chili dogs. It's like one of their famous menu items is come to Sonic and get your foot-long quarter pounder chili cheese coney, now in Chicago style and New York. And it's like, how do you have a New York style chili dog? Like, what are you doing? Are you putting pizza on it? And yet they have never collabed. See, I think that Sonic and Sonic Drive-In should collab. Why? Because, well, Sonic likes to collect rings. Sonic Drive-In has onion rings during happy hour. They're 99 cents. I am not sponsoring Sonic in any way, shape, or form. I just used to work there, and I memorized their entire menu when I worked there. So, don't judge me. Like, when I was working at Sonic Drive-In, it was just like, hi, welcome to Sonic. Name's Erica. How can I take your order today? Oh, okay. So, if you'd like, it is happy hour, and our drinks are 50% off right now. Plus, if you would like, it's a buy one, get one special today. And, not to mention, you can get an order of mozzarella sticks, a grilled cheese sandwich, corn dog, and you can get onion rings. All of them for 99 cents each. And that's a deal. Like, just like, imagine though if you got free money from Sonic. No, I worked enough fast food places that I had so much stuff memorized from when I worked there that if I were to like be like, hey, say you were working at Taco Mayo again and you had to quote what was the price of stuff when you were working there in 2010, 2011. Oh, okay, I can do that. Hi, welcome to Taco Mayo. I hope you're having a Mexicali day. What can I get for you today? Just like, I like Taco Mayo, and I've memorized several of their items. Hey, I was just wondering, like, what is this Mexicali grilled burrito you guys have? Oh, the Mexicali grilled burrito. We're starting that off at, so that is $3.99 for the burrito. If you want, the burrito comes with tortilla. It comes with chipotle, Mexicali rice, your choice of steak or chicken, and we add cheese. If you'd like, you can add sour cream for 50 cents extra, and we grill it on the grill for a minute, and we make sure that it is crispy on both sides and to your enjoyment. Oh, and is there a way to like get locos and a drink with that? Oh yeah, you can make that a combo, and it's like $1.29 more to make it a combo, and we can also add hot or mild sauce in the bag with that if you'd like some sauce to go with it. Oh, okay. What's this tamale platter? You guys got like a special for like the holidays and the winter season? Oh yeah, we have the chili cheese tamale platter. That comes with your choice of queso or cheese. It's gonna be chili, and it's also topped with your choice of, you can get chili, you can top it with queso, you can do chili and queso, or you can just have the regular chili covered tamale platter with, it comes with a side of guacamole, lettuce, and tomato or pico de gallo. And we also carry where you can make that a combo with a medium to large drink. You can supersize that drink to a extra large Route 44, or you can get Locos and a drink for $1.29 and make it a combo, and you don't have to pay for the drink and Locos as separate items. I never worked at Taco Bueno. I worked at Taco Mayo. I also never got to work at Taco Bell, but I think it's relatively the same thing. They're both Tex-Mex places. Never heard of any of these, by the way. You know, like, when I worked at Taco Mayo, I was working so much that I was essentially, while in high school, taking on double shifts on the weekend when I should not have been doing that, while working part-time and also going to high school. But I wanted the extra hours. I was eager to not be home. And whenever I was working that, well, it gave me an excuse not to be home, and it was a valid excuse not to be home. So I took it, and I would make extra money, and that was good for me. So I didn't mind at the time. Granted, I overworked myself, but I took on double shifts on the weekend, sometimes took double shifts after school, and I was still in high school doing that. I wasn't even an adult yet, and it was just one of those things I was doing, and never really saw the problem with it at the time. But I mean, we all have innocence at some point. This is called being naive and letting the workforce abuse you. But yeah, I memorized almost everything I could when I worked jobs. I would memorize the menu item. When I worked double shifts and stuff, I was closing, I was opening, all on the weekends. And sometimes I'd be closing shift during school days, which were usually not the best because I was biking home at night and stuff, but I mean, it was the hours that were available, and I was taking on extra shifts and stuff because other people wouldn't take them, so I would take every single extra shift I could. And I was just eager to work, and I'm still sometimes that way. Son of biscuit. I don't like that. He's gonna blow up. Ouch. But yeah, like, I memorized stuff, and I worked so much at Taco Mayo and stuff that I almost made it to management my senior year of high school. I could have managed an entire restaurant establishment because of how much work I was doing and how willingly I was to work in that establishment. I was literally the best employee that was working there. And like my senior year when I started to graduate, my boss was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we were going to promote you and stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm moving to another town next week. Oh, you could transfer your job if you wanted to, and we could like give you a recommendation. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that, but I appreciate the offer. But I will let you know if anything happens." But yeah, I essentially got offered, like, "Do you want to be a manager?" And I'm like, I have to politely decline. Like, I had just turned, like, I was just about to turn 18 at the time, and mother flumper? Was it a phantom? No, it's raining. What the hell is that? What is hurting me? What is hurting me? What? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, you are hurting me. Oh, shoot. Bitch. No, 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 no. Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you. No, I'm gonna die. Dead. Yes! Biscuit eating bulldog. But no, I literally almost got an offer when I was 17 or almost 18 to almost be a manager at a restaurant establishment. And it wasn't necessarily because I considered myself management or even wanted to be management. It was the fact that I was such a hard worker and so determined to work and get everything done correctly that I was doing basically everything around the store and then some. And I was even trying to help people learn how to do the registers, how to clean the lobby, how to spot clean, how to clean the bathrooms, etc., etc., etc. And yeah, I was essentially offered a position before I moved, and I'd never took it. Because one, I just graduated. I just graduated high school. I didn't want to keep working the same job that I had in high school because one, my coworkers, as much as I love the job, I say love very loosely, as much as I loved the job, I did not enjoy the treatment from my coworkers. And I have several stories as to how naive and gullible and willing to make friends I was. Like, I assumed that people treated people like this normally as just a normal thing, and it turns out people don't normally treat people like that. That is not a normal behavior. That is abuse in the workforce and can get them a write-up or fired. So I was just like, oh, really? Really? Whoops. Like, when I was working there, my coworkers would, you know how like in fast food, you have the sanitation buckets that you're supposed to wipe down the tables, wipe down the counters, and wipe down stuff for like food safety and food prep stuff, and how they have you like do that. Well, so my coworkers, being complete and utter buttheads, they would take the towels out of the sanitation buckets, and you ever remember those locker scenes in like sports movies or in sports locker rooms? You hear about people getting towel whacked, and you hear about how people will like roll the towel while it's wet and then like do that. Well, my coworkers thought it was funny to do that to me while I'd be working, and they thought the reactions were hilarious and thought it was funny to make me squeak whenever I'd get hit. And I found out later on that that behavior should have been reported and written up for, because they are not supposed to do that. That is also contamination of the sanitation bucket, by the way. You don't do that with the sanitation tools in your facility or restaurant. That is very, very against the guidelines and food handling procedures and protocol. You do not screw around with the materials you're supposed to clean with. Those are literally just for cleaning, not for abusing your coworkers. Like, I was so eager to make friends with people that I didn't know that like they were just trying to like pick on the gullibleness that I had at the time. Because at the time I thought, oh, if I prove myself to these people, then they'll be my friend. Because I was naive. And no, that's not how it worked. That's not how it worked at all. Because there was even a moment where yes, I have eaten dog treats before. There's a story behind that. You know how like some drive-throughs have little treats for the dogs that come through, especially if you're in a more southern area or rural area. There's some restaurants will keep like dog treats in the drive-through so they can give the dogs dog treats. We had the ones that were like the beefy bites for dogs that were those little like steak shaped dog treats. And my coworkers basically kept joking around and saying, "Oh, I'll give you like $10 or $5. I think it was $5 at the time. Give you $5 if you actually eat a dog treat." Are you serious? Ouch. You hit the ground too hard? Ouch. And they're like, yeah, if you eat this dog treat, we will give you $5. They never gave me $5. So I told them, okay, sure. Wait, you're serious? You'll actually do it? Yeah, if you're giving me $5 to eat it, I will prove to you that I will eat that. So, like, basically, they were joking around, and I took it very seriously because I'm not good at jokes, apparently. And I took like one of the hot sauce packets that we had at work, and I put hot sauce on it, and I ate it. They're like, "Oh shit, dude, did you really eat that?" And I'm like, "You said that you would give me $5 if I ate it, and $5 is $5. So, like, are you gonna give me $5 for this?" They're like, "No, dude, we were joking around. We didn't actually think you'd actually do it. Like, we weren't being serious." Oh, well, you just kind of already caused and affected, so it's already happened. I'm not giving you $5 for that. Ah, okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah, sometimes people are jerks. Jerks, like really bad jerks. Oh no, the villagers are sad because I destroyed their village. Boo-hoo. You have a village up there, I built you! I'm very irritated at the villagers. I built them a village. And they just ignore me. Dumb. So dumb. But no, like, when I feel challenged and I'm in a workplace and stuff, I know that's not the most professional behavior to have, but like, hold on. People are genuine assholes. Like, the amount of good people on this planet is very few. I mean, I understand. Like, I get it. Some people are going to be that way, but it's also not very cool for people to do that just for shits and giggles, because there are some people who do not process jokes correctly or very well, like myself. And I take joking a lot of the time very literally and seriously. And I don't think that people realize that sometimes, is that there are people on the spectrum that will take your joke as you being serious, you being funny, you being funny and joking around and being sarcastic. I don't pick up on the sarcasm a lot of the time, which means that more of the time I'm going to take you literally, or I'm going to take your joke seriously, and that's not necessarily a good thing to do, especially on my part. Because, say, if someone, this is going to be a bad example, do not, and I repeat, do not try to perform the actions I'm about to speak about. Okay? Trigger warning. There were times when I was a kid, me taking things very literally because autism spectrum. My mom would jokingly say, "Look, you're bothering me and you're being super annoying, so why don't you just go play out in the road or something? Go play out in the street." and I would head out the door to the street, to the road, and I would stand in the middle of the road and play in the road. And then cars would be coming and stuff, and my mom would basically yell and scream at me and ask, "What the hell do you think you're doing? Why are you out in the middle of the road?" And I would come back up to the house and be like, "Well, you told me go play in the street." So I went and played in the street. And her response would usually be, "That's not what I meant, and you know that that's not what I meant." So it's not necessarily that I don't fully understand the jokes and stuff. It's that I take a literal meaning to a lot of jokes that people say are jokes. Like I take things very literally a lot of the time. And that's not a good thing to do, because sometimes they are very not nice people. And yes, I have gotten better about it over time. And I've been learning how to pick up on sarcasm and how to pick up on jokes and stuff. But it is still very not a great thing. Because people don't understand that there are people that don't process things the same way as others. And there are people whose brains work a little differently. I need to go put another bed in that place. Like, if people understood that there are people who take things very, very literally, they probably would not make half the jokes that they do when it comes to jokes about, like, SA, SH, or even, like, abuse. Like, people would not make half the jokes they make if they knew that there were people that took those things very, very literally in life. I don't like this bed. I'm taking this bed. I'm going to put 2 purple beds. There we go. I don't have seeds on me. I don't have seeds on me. Like, I don't think that some people even try to think when they make jokes, or even think about the consequences that can happen when they make jokes like they do. Like, I know several people that tell people to go and off themselves, and people don't understand there are people who will act on that, and it's not okay. It's not okay in any way, shape, or form. This is why education is needed for various outside of school, so people don't make dumb mistakes if they are genuine. Like, people need to understand there are people who process differently than they do, and it's not okay to make those kind of jokes. Like, the people who think it's okay to make jokes about people getting SA'd and stuff. Oh, you're gonna get SA'd one day, blah 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 blah, kind of stuff. Don't make that kind of joke. Don't joke about that shit. Like, as someone, I'm gonna try and censor myself as best as I can, because I don't need to give traumatic horror stories here. Just, it's not okay. That's what I'm gonna leave it on. Is it's not okay, because there are very much not nice people in the world. and it's not funny, it's not a joke, and it's not a joke. It's not funny to joke about that stuff. Some people will laugh and say, oh, you just don't know how to take a joke. No, I know how to take a joke, and that kind of shit is not a joke. I hate when people think that kind of shit is a joke. It's not. Now, I don't know what you meant by the quarry and stuff, but, I did try to make, like, a little thing over here. I should have a... There it is. Where did all the villagers go? Because they were all over there. Did they all just despawn or something? No, they're still over there. They're still dumb. They're still dumb. Did you know? I think Mystic is turning out to be a special needs cat, and I don't like it. Like, I love her. I do. She's my cat. She's my baby. But sometimes Salem proves to be a bit smarter than she is. And I have concerns for this kiddo so much. I just sometimes really wish people would just think before they spoke a lot of the time when it came to jokes. I know that there are some people that have this whole mindset of, well, if it offends you, then maybe you should get over it, or maybe you have things you need to work on. No, maybe you should learn to be respectful of other people. Oh yeah, I'm not at the quarry. I'm a bit near the village, but on an island attempting to make a spire. Well, it is now nighttime, so you might want to reconsider that. Like, it is now nighttime, the mobs are going to be out. Unless you're up high enough to where they're not going to affect you. Island trying to make a spire. Oh. Do I have an axe? I don't think I have an axe anymore. I don't have an axe. I don't have an axe. So I asked myself a question. Which I can't make a stone axe for some reason. I don't have enough stone. Okay. Not enough stone. I can fix that, kind of, maybe. Okay. And you were slain by a zombie. Be careful! Zombies are not fun. Bruh. Didn't I just say you might want to reconsider that idea of building at night? I was like, something's gonna happen because you're building something at night and there are mobs out. So I'm just saying that you might get killed. And then, like, not even 2 seconds later, you got killed. I'm like, well, I did try to warn you, and I did try to give you a heads up that you're gonna die in the next couple seconds. What do you know that I don't? Nothing. I don't know anything. I'm innocent. I don't send mobs after people. I just kind of predict when the mobs will hit. That's a difference. It's called survival. It's called survival. That was my fault for not seeing. Fair enough. I do concerns. Alex has been asleep all day. Like, all day. Like, she tried to sleep, then she woke up, and she went back to sleep, not even like 5 minutes later, and then she slept like all day. I tried to wake her when she told me to, and she did not wake up. She's just not waking up. She is sleeping. She is breathing. She's alive. Don't make assumptions here. I didn't do anything. I would never do that. But she's alive. She's just very sleepy today. And I do concerns because she's always wanting me to wake her up so she doesn't oversleep. I'm doing concerns, kiddo. You give me anxiety. Anxiety, I say. Ah, dang it. Now I've got that My Chemical Romance song going through my head. Give me more, sing it out, sing it out. Na 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 na. Fudge. It's a good song, don't get me wrong, it is a good song. My Chemical Romance, I think, was like the start of the songs that got me into like Hollywood Undead, ICP, and a bunch of other bands. Like, no hate towards the band. I just like, they're very catchy songs. They are very catchy songs. She was streaming early in the morning. Yeah, she was streaming like super early. It's just like I do concerns because she doesn't want to oversleep and stuff. And I'm trying to help as much as I can. But I can't help if you are sleeping all day. She went to bed around the same time I did. Because I had messaged her to be like, hey, are you sleeping yet? Yeah. Okay. She was heading to bed around like 5 or 6 a.m. So she slept all day. Like all day. Like I'm not joking. She just slept all day. I told her to wake up. She's like, I'm wake up when I wake up. Okay, but I need you to wake up. I will. Doesn't wake up. Gives half asleep answers. Rolls back over. Okay. I can't say I didn't try. You can't get mad at me because I did try. There's so many foxes over here. I just wish the villagers would like go into the village area I made for them. How is it so hard for them to do that? Ah, frustration. These villagers are so frustrating. No, I was trying to play like the game Death Must Die type game, and I was trying to play it, and like there was this guy that came on it who like had white hair, shoots lightning, and he's like has this Asterion like voice, and he's like got this, oh, I suppose I could help you. I mean, you do need a little bit of help out there. Might as well lend a hand, but you will owe me. And it's like, okay, I don't care. Your voice is kind of hot, and you're mildly attractive. And this reminds me, I do like guys sometimes. Holy shit! Like it's like, ah, yes, I like girls. I like girls that. every now and then there's like a voice or a character that is male, and my brain goes, oh yeah, I do like guys. Like there's every like few moments, like there will be characters or people in games or movies and such, and I'm like embodying certain characters, and my brain goes, oh right, right, we have the we have the pansexual settings. Like there's times where I'm just like, oh shit, right, we like guys sometimes. It's like I forget sometimes because I'm like, cringe. Men equal cringe sometimes, and then like there'll be times where someone or something, when you remember you're pansexual, yeah, like there are times, like as soon as the guy came on the video game and his character showed up and he said things, my brain went, oh, hello, hi, who are you? Hi, yeah, right, I do like guys sometimes. Yeah, I remember that now. Like I was just like, oh yeah, right, that's a thing. It was like when you remember you're pansexual. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like, unintentionally, just like, oh shit, right, I like everyone. Because the majority of the time, it's always like, I see cute girl, is she pretty? I will make her bread, and I will give her hugs and cuddles. And then occasionally my brain goes, you know, you like guys too, right? Oh yeah, guys good. Okay, yeah, guys is good. But you like the NBs? Oh yeah, I like the NBs. You like the trans peoples? I do. You like girls? Oh yes, very much, very much. You like guys? Yeah, kinda sometimes. And then you just like get shown attractive personality or attractive voice character in like anime or video game, and brain goes, I like. I like. Okay, yeah, I like this. It's like, oh yeah, right. We like all peoples. Because the majority of the time, it's always like you get like guys coming in that are like, hey baby, what's up, sexy? And you're just like, no, just gonna shut this down now. No, I don't roll like that. Or you get the guys that come in and go, you know, baby, I would totally be the man of your dreams. Yeah, the man of my dreams is fictional. I'm sorry, you cannot be fictional. You're a real person, but I appreciate the effort. Good try, gamer. Um, like I just sometimes my brain just kind of goes, right. Because most of the time, when there's guys trying to make comments or trying to make passes, they're all like really misogynistic or like judgmental or harsh, or they are very, very cringe. Like you know how like some people have this cringe factor to them where they're trying way too hard, and then you just kind of go, yeah, no, I'm not interested in you. You are making me uncomfortable. Yeah. But like every now and then there'll be someone that'll be like, hey, I think you're neat. I like the things you're into. I want to hang out with you, and I think that this such and such thing that you're working on is amazing, and you're amazing, and I would like to just kind of spend time with you. So you're not trying to get with me. Oh no, I just want to like hang out with you. So there's no ulterior motives, and there's nothing else behind this reasoning, no, I like you. And you're not wanting other things. Nope, 100% not wanting that. Just wanting to hang. Hi, nice to meet you. like that is my approach to that. Like, it's just like, so you don't want to. Okay. Might trust you a little bit. And then the hesitation is real. When your trauma affects you. Brain, who is this attractive person? Such a voice/personality. I must attempt to conversate with this person. No, like, majority of the time, when I'm conversating with people and people go, you know, you have a very nice voice, I go, okay, so quick questions, medical assessment necessary for this, but you are comprehensive of what's going on, right? And you're fully aware of the situation and where you are. You're fully aware of what I look like, and you're fully aware of, like, my personality and how I am, right? Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, and you find me attractive. Yep. Okay. Next question, not being rude or anything, but have you had a mental assessment recently? And have you been hospitalized recently? Just kind of trying to gauge the spectrum here. I have a few just a few hesitations. Nothing personal, just kind of not entirely believing that you like me, but that's okay. We've been there. It's okay. Even with me, whenever I meet someone like that, my brain goes detective mode, like, what is the ulterior motive? Yeah, pretty much. Like, for me, I enjoy hanging out with you. I enjoy spending time with you. I enjoy you as a person. I think you're a pretty great person. Like, if you live closer, I would totally hang out with you in person and, like, spend time with you. But that is not the case right now. And I think that would be fun and we'd be friends, like IRL. But I'm also very naive and I think, oh, internet friend equals real life friend. So, I mean, that's just how my brain works. Because I consider you a friend and I consider you a good person and a nice person and someone I enjoy. Which probably causes your brain to go, okay, but why? Why do you enjoy me? What have I done? You literally have just been a person that has been nice and has been enjoyable and conversates, and you literally have just been a decent human being. So I don't really need any other reasoning other than you are a decent person, you are a nice person, we have good conversation, I enjoy your company, and you're a good friend. So I enjoy you. Like, I don't have a lot of criteria when it comes to, like, people and reasoning as to why I would like them or why I want to be their friend. It's like, oh, is this person a decent human being? Is this person nice? Does this person conversate? Does this person have a good time? Are we enjoying each other's company? Do we connect on that level? Awesome. And then if that's not the case, I'm just like, oh, well, I did like this person. This person doesn't reciprocate those feelings. That's okay. People don't work out sometimes. But yeah, I don't really have any, like, ulterior motives with you, BK. My motives are like, hey, do you want to hang out? Do you want to be friends? Do you want to build stuff in Minecraft and just have a de-stressing time and just, like, not be stressed for once? That's about it. Like, do you want to hang out? Do you want to conversate? Do you want to just spend time together? That's all it is. I'm not here to cause chaos in your life, just in the game. Let's see, I've got a few bones. Do I have bones over here? I might try to... I could give you a few bones if you wanted to get another dog. Because Because I know you had a dog last time and something killed it, I think. Unless you still have that dog. But I've been collecting a few bones because I didn't know if you still needed it. Even managing D&D. It's just a cat hydra. No problem. Spider foxes. What do you want? Tries to play D&D and then ends up like realizing that spider foxes equal thing and freaking cat hydra. Look at all the cat heads. Oh no. Is it a spider? No, it's just a cat hydra. I left the dog with you since I was trying to build the spire. Oh, okay. Then that dog probably got killed. Oh no, that dog probably got killed. I didn't want it hurt. It's not in my house. I think whenever you tame a dog, it's basically with your character and you. And so you don't get to just leave it places, I don't think. All I know is that if it was around me, it probably died. Because I've had a lot of deaths in the game since then. I'll be right back, though. Be right back. Okay. I am back. Oh no. You might have. You might have. You might have screwed up the fire. Yeah. No, it's okay. I think I despawned all the villagers unintentionally. No, they're still there. Okay. But it looks like that Alex might be waking up finally. Just like, hey, just stopping in. Stopping in to see if you're awake. I might be waking up. Might be. It's 11:30 at night. You might be waking up. 11:30. I think you slept a little long. Also, I have been informed that whenever she told me she was going to bed, and she was in bed about the same time I was, because she's in her bed, she basically said, yeah, I got into bed, but I did not get to sleep right away. Well, shit. Alex the vampire finally awakes. I wish. I mean, what? I'm not saying vampires are I'm not saying that I would be opposed to her being a vampire. I'm just saying that like if sacrifices needed to be made, you know, I'm O positive, so it's a universal blood type, and just make it awkward as possible. Make it as awkward as possible. Just like, I'm not saying I'm opposed if she was ever a vampire. I'm just saying that, like, I'd be fine with her biting me. Dead. I'm dead. I'm just dead inside. It's fine. Oh, jeez, there's so many magma blocks. Why are there so many magma blocks? That can be taken out of context. Yeah, well, bite me. I didn't know any better. I'd say you're into biting. No, I'm not into the mastication. That's terrible. I would never be into mastication. Some people will not know what that word means, and they will probably think I said something else. You cannot prove that I'm into mastication, okay? That's totally not provable. I think I've confused the villagers. And I'm out of pickaxes. No problem. I just need to, Oh no, the villagers are confused. Hi, sheep. Hi, sheep. You can't prove I'm into mastication. That's terrible. I would never do that. Okay, now I can go back to here. I think the villagers are confused. Because they're just not going where they need to go. Maybe I can, like, reason with them? Or not. I may or may not have looked up what it means. What, do people just not know what the word masticate or mastication means? It's super simple. It means to bite or to eat. Granted, I'd go with the first meaning of to bite. And you know the only way I learned that word was the fact that it was on a 2.5 Men episode years ago. Which, yeah, I watched that show at one point. But there is basically an episode of 2.5 Men where Jake made a joke about how he wasn't done masticating his food and he needed to masticate it a little bit more. And his uncle Charlie looked at him and went, "Look, what you do with your own time in your own room is your own business. I'm not going to judge you for that. But what I will judge you for is not putting up your dishes when you're done with them." Just like, what is that word? What does that mean? What the heck? I may or may not have purged myself into a campfire for reasons. Whoops. May or may not have accidentally purged myself into a campfire. Wait, I'm just gonna. Oh, I can cook those. Sweet. I'm gonna eat these. There's cows and stuff. I destroyed and decimated this whole village that was here. And now I've got to, like, clean it up and make it, like, look reasonable. I'm gonna need a lot of dirt. I have a lot of dirt. They're in boxes. Ow! Dumb pig. Anyways. I just wish the villagers would go where they need to go. Up away from me, unless I just destroyed a whole bunch of villagers for no reason. But I'm going to have to literally go in and make a whole thing. Gotta put up stuff. Put stuff back where it belongs. I've got a lot of wheat I need to hoe. Don't be a hoe, make a hoe. Minecraft, making hoes since day one. Not sponsored by Minecraft. Not sponsored by Mojang. So I need to go put things in boxes where they belong. Magma cubes. What would this redstone? Would it just go into here? Sorry. I feel like some woody in the back of my throat or something. I'm just gonna put the wooden ones in here. I I need to take some stone and sticks. And sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Go ahead and tell your mom, but she will never... Wait, what? If that became Minecraft's thing, I would lose it. I just need to, like, make a shirt or a shirt design that basically just like Minecraft, making hoes since day one, and have a picture of just a hoe, just the hoes that you make in the game for like gardening and gathering and harvesting, and just have like a picture of a hoe and just like, well, I mean, at least you're being honest. It is a hoe. Making hoes since day one. Just like, this is the new slogan for Minecraft. Minecraft, making hoes since day one, and just show a chest of like, where'd they go? I had a chest of hoes. There they are. There's all my hoes. Minecraft, making hoes since day one. Not copyrighted by Mojang. Just like, oh god, that's gonna get clipped one day. It's like, this is what Minecraft is gonna be known for. Just the hoe joke. This is a real hoedown. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with the puns. I'm done with the puns for now. I feel like I should put this somewhere. Eek. I need the coal up. I got the sticks. I need the stones. I need to put wood up. So many doors. When one door opens, oh, that would be horrible. If I just made a whole corridor of nothing but doors. I could be mean, and I could do that, but I'm choosing not to do that because the amount of chaos I am trying to do is going to be minimal. That is what we're going to stick to, is minimal chaos for the moment. I need to put the glass up. Put the glass there. Over here. Oh, I needed to grab some stone. Look, I grabbed some stone so I could get stoned. Gotta make stone pickaxes. Gotta make a bunch of stuff. Gotta put these in here. Okay, so there's that. I need more swords. Wait, are the axes all gone? No, but I do need more axes and more swords. So I can make 12 swords. I am hearing drown and zombies, yet I don't see them. If you are underground, you're going to hear those because they will still be under the water or underground and not above the water. But also, if it is still switching from night to morning, you'll still hear them. And if you are near any dark places or any wooded or shaded area, the drowned and zombies like to stay under the trees and in the shade. Drowned will stay in the shade in the water, and zombies will stay in the shade under the trees. Or if you're near a cave, they will stay in the caves. So just an FYI. And also, if your island has a opening underneath it to where there are things that can get underneath it, there might be an opening cave that they're in underneath you. I need some axes. I let Alex know that I'm streaming and that you're playing Minecraft with me, so she might hop on and say hi. I don't know. I can't predict when she's gonna come in. It's like Beetlejuice. You say the name enough times, she might show up. I made grilled burritos, right? Like I was talking about the Mexicali grilled burritos that we had at Taco Mayo. It actually, I had the ingredients, so I made myself some grilled burritos earlier. Cause why not? Makes joke about grilled burritos, makes actual grilled burritos. Oh, I need the dirt. That's what I went in there for. Derp. I needed to grab dirt while I was in there. Okay. Yeah, grilled burritos. The Mexicali grilled burritos I was talking about earlier. So what you can do, I tried to explain in a TikTok video that I did earlier. You're going to want to take a flour tortilla, burrito size. You're going to want to take Spanish rice, yellow rice, or some type of Mexican rice or Spanish rice. You can usually use like Great Value stuff if you want. Then you spread out like a thin layer of the Spanish rice over the tortilla. You can cook chicken, you can cook steak, you can cook like tofu or mushrooms, depending if you're wanting vegetarian or vegan. You do that, and you put the meat that's cooked on top of the rice in the tortilla, add in chipotle sauce or chipotle ranch, depending on what you're wanting. They have a Taco Bell chipotle sauce at Walmart, but you can do that. Then put the chipotle sauce over the rice, add the meat, add some cheese, throw it on the grill for about 1 to 3 minutes until both sides are golden brown, and then just kind of enjoy the food. Super simple. If you want, you can spice it up, add refried beans, taco sauce, sour cream, olives. That's essentially what I do. It's just like sour cream, olives, taco sauce, nacho cheese. But essentially, the grilled burrito thing is just however you want to make it. You can make it any way you want. I make the Mexicali grilled burritos because those were my favorite when I worked at Taco Mayo, but I don't work at Taco Mayo anymore. However, I still know what all goes on them, what all is in them, and how to make them. So I can make myself Taco Mayo food without having a Taco Mayo around me. And I can do that whenever I have the ingredients to. I can just do that when I feel like it. Because I memorized the menu. I memorized the menu items. I memorized how to make them. I was almost in a management position, so yeah, I knew how to make the food by heart. So I've never forgotten how to make that food, and it's been a good 14 years since I have had to make that food. Like, I mean, I have occasionally made it at home over time, like the past, I think I've made it like grilled burritos about, I want to say 20 times in the past, like 14 years. So yeah, I never forgot how to do it, and I will do it occasionally, but it's literally not that hard. But I also understand that I've had like time and experience to work in a restaurant making them, so I have that hands-on knowledge of how to make them, which I guess isn't entirely fair to those who have never made them. So what I consider easy might not be as easy for other people. But I did a video on TikTok like trying to explain how to make them step by step. I just forgot to share it to the Discord. It's but I kind of need the ingredients. I mean, if you have Walmarts up in New York and stuff, you can order like flour tortillas, which are about $2.98. Chipotle is about, I want to say $2.68. Depends on what you're getting. You can get great value Chipotle Ranch for about $1.97. Let me see. You can get the John Sole's pre-made like chicken, or you can go to the like rotisserie chicken part of like the deli and get a rotisserie chicken and just shred it. It just whatever's cheaper and whatever you have access to. You can also just find the ingredients at like the Dollar Tree or dollar stores and get like off-brand ingredients. It still works. Like, I have no judgment towards however people want to obtain the ingredients, or if they want to use cheaper ingredients, or if they want to use like ingredients that they have access to, you can literally alter the recipe to however you need it for your needs or however you want to cook. It doesn't have to be exactly like the recipe. It's mostly, that's just kind of a guideline. It's just like a guideline of what goes into it, but you can do substitutions. You can also make nachos out of like little potato hash browns. We don't have Walmart in New York. We have a Target, if that's a good alternative. I don't know. I don't go to Target. What I know about Target is Target's expensive. At least to me, Target's expensive. Do you guys have an Aldi's or or like a you guys have an Aldi's or Harps or I'm trying to think, Dollar General? Like this is like, I know America is infamous for their Dollar Generals just popping up everywhere. So you guys got to at least have a Dollar General up there. It's like, there's no way you guys don't have a Dollar General. There's no way. That's like a staple American store, is just a Dollar General. Or maybe it's just a Midwest thing. We have dollar stores. In fact, there's at least 4 near me. I would suggest like going to one of those and seeing if you can find things in like the canned goods are a good option. You might try like the refrigerator sections or like the shelf staples. I'm just trying to throw out stuff out there that might be good alternatives, that might be cheaper. I do not know what the cost is of things up there, so I can't really determine which would be better. All I know is that, yeah, there are options you can do that are close to you. One moment. I will... Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna try to get on my new TikTok. No, I don't need this right here. No. Bad. Dumb. Very dumb. Okay. Hey guys. So, I'm going to copy this link. I'm going to go to my Discord. I'm going to go to Foodie. And I'm going to go to here. And... boom. If you want to make grilled burritos, I have posted the TikTok. There we go. There we go. Okay. I have given the ingredients and stuff in the TikTok. No problem. I try to help. I do like to help people like be able to make new foods or be able to try new things. I'm always up for trying to teach people how to make foods. I would run a cooking channel if I could, but at the same time, I don't have the spoons. I don't have the spoons to try and run a cooking channel because that means having to post every single like week or weekly or doing like a cooking video every day or something to cover different things, which also means having ingredients and finances for that many ingredients and people willing to eat said foods. Because like a lot of the things I would cook probably wouldn't be stuff I could eat or other people would want to eat, if that makes sense. Because like as much as I like cooking and stuff, I would want to make like, hey, here's how you make like a California sushi roll, or here's how you make takoyaki. Here's how you make rice bowls. Here's how you make a homemade bento, or like here's how you make fried chicken or barbecue chicken or like jerk chicken. This is how you do this. Like, I am not a big fan of fried chicken. I'm really not. My roommates like fried chicken. I grew up with family members being able to make fried chicken and making fresh fried chicken, and I just don't particularly like it because we had it a lot growing up, and it was one of those foods that you kind of just got tired of eating. But that's just me, because like, do I know how to make really good fried chicken? Yes. Do I want to? Absolutely not. No, I don't want to, because it's like cue Vietnam War flashbacks. Fried chicken. Dun 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 dun. Just like just like war flashbacks over fried chicken. And back in the 1900s, back in the 1990s, my grandma made fried chicken. No, I know how to make fried chicken. I know how to make barbecue chicken. I know how to do a lot of that. It's just a matter of like, I don't want to put myself through making fried chicken because it is a very lengthy process and there's a lot of steps involved. Like, you can make really good fried chicken from like drumsticks, thighs, breast, whatever you're going to use from that chicken. You can use the whole chicken and make use of all of it, but I just personally don't want to spend 3 to 4 hours frying chicken. I don't want to spend that time just frying chicken, because you literally have to stand there the entire time rotating it and making sure that it gets covered in the oil, the grease, the bacon fat, whatever you're cooking it in, and making sure it gets completely cooked and doesn't have a risk of like food poisoning and stuff like that. It's a process that I don't want to really deal with. Plus, like, I know my roommates would eat fried chicken, but I personally, if I had to sit there and be around it, I would probably want to kind of expel my guts. Not a fan. I'm really not a fan of, like, we had it a lot as a kid, and it was just like a go-to staple if you had chicken laying around, or if you had chicken in the freezer. Fried chicken. Simple, easy, flour, salt, pepper, bacon grease, or oil, depending on what you're frying it in. Then just kind of, or some type of fat, sometimes lard, sometimes shortening, depending on what you're frying it in, depending on what flavor you want. The process is so freaking frustrating and lengthy. Like, you don't realize how much work actually goes into making fried chicken until you literally have to sit there with your family coating like different chicken legs and stuff in flour and different spices. Because most people be like, oh yeah, I can make fried chicken. All you need is salt and pepper and then just fry it. And I'm just sitting there like, I'm sorry. Can you repeat how you think that is fried chicken? Can you repeat to me how you think that is fried chicken? Can you repeat to me like how exactly just salt and pepper and throwing it in grease is fried chicken? I'm sorry, that's not fried chicken. That's fried white chicken. I that's not chicken. That's like if you went to the UK and got fried chicken, that's not okay. I don't like that. That's horrible. I think I need to go to therapy. That's not okay. Like, the heck? Hey, I see you underneath there. But no, like, good fried chicken, from what I've learned, You want to make sure your chicken is completely thawed out. You do not want to fry up frozen chicken. One, frozen chicken can explode because of the water in it. And if you have the grease hot enough, you can literally cause yourself to get third-degree burns. It's not okay. You want to be careful. You do not add ice or water to said fried material that is over 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, don't do that. That's dangerous. You can literally explode water and grease. And then you get to take a little trip in the ambulance and go wee-woo wagon all the way to the hospital. But no, good fried chicken, you're going to want to do, make sure the chicken is fully thawed. Make sure you've got a type of fat you are going to be frying it in. It may not matter. My grandma used to coat them in cornflakes. Like, my grandma used to use cornflakes to coat the fried chicken, or do like sometimes just a flour base coat, but majority of time you could use cornflakes, or you could use like flour and water, and like, not flour and water, flour, milk, salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, a little bit of paprika, a little bit of Italian seasoning, a pinch of ginger, and I believe the other was a little bit of cumin. And then you kind of mix that all up, throw in a pinch of chili powder, and then mix all the seasoning up, coat your chicken and all of that, put it in a batter, and then after you've got the batter over it, put it in the fryer and fry it. But yeah, fried chicken is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And personally, for me, I don't like to eat fried foods because fried foods, they make my stomach upset, they cause me issues, and they make me feel sick. Like, I cannot eat fried foods the way that normal people can. And I can't eat like super greasy foods or fatty foods. So a lot of stuff I eat is generally not super fatty or greasy and stuff. And if it is, I'm going to feel really sick. But a lot of the time, even though I can make that type of food, I don't, because it's just not something my body can handle. People will make assumptions because I'm a bigger person that, yeah, you're probably eating fatty food. It's like, no, actually, I have thyroid issues. But thank you so much for your judgment. Do I know how to make greasy food, fatty food, fried food? Yes, but I also love to cook. And you kind of have to know how to make that stuff if you want to cook certain things for people. Because, like, I love to cook for people. It's a pastime I enjoy. Gives me something to do and makes me feel useful, okay? The depression is real, folks. No joke. I joke, but I also don't. But no, I know how to make katsudon. I know how to make curry. I know how to make a lot of Japanese style foods. I know how to make Indian curry. I know how to make a lot of spicy foods too. Can I eat a lot of spicy foods? Also, no, probably shouldn't do that. But do I enjoy making spicy foods? It varies from time to time. But if I do make them, I cannot use too much spice while I'm cooking. Because if I like decide I'm going to cook something in the skillet and automatically I'm going to add like 2 tablespoons of cayenne, 1 tablespoon of like ground jalapeno powder, 1 tablespoon of habanero sauce, blah 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 blah, 4 teaspoons chili powder, 2 teaspoons cumin, whatever else is going to be in this spice volcano, okay? If I do that just from the cayenne and cooking it, I am going to start coughing, I am going to start choking, I'm going to start having a very bad time, and I'm going to feel like my throat is closing up. Because even though like my family was used to a lot of spicy foods growing up, because like just Mexican traditional spicy foods and stuff, my family was used to spicy foods, but I unfortunately got the white girl gene of not being able to handle super spicy food, even though I would snack on flaming hot Cheetos like they were candy when I was a kid. But now when I try to eat super spicy food, my throat ends up having close to asphyxiation, so it's not a fun time. I might be allergic to spicy stuff. I'm still to be determined on that because I don't know. Oh, you left the game. Ouch. Did you mean to leave the game? Router died. Oh, okay. No problem. It's fine. Do you need me to send another invite, or are you just done for tonight? I'm just gonna chill and chat. And if I eat super spicy food, but what I consider super spicy isn't super spicy, but when I eat spicy food, I start to have slight allergic reactions, but I generally... Okay. I generally try to just kind of take it easy on spicy food when it comes to spicy food, just because of how sensitive I am. I can do that, no problem. Gotcha, no problem. Yeah. Don't worry. Be happy. Is that a request or is that a threat? It's like, don't worry, be happy. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Like, you threatening me to be happy? What the hell? I feel slightly intimidated. I can hear her in the kitchen. She's awake! Hallelujah! She's awake. It's a miracle! It's a motherfucking miracle. To quote Gamzee from Homestuck, it's a motherfucking miracle. Praise be to the Fago. Just freaking Homestuck cringe. I don't know who all is a Homestuck like fan or has experienced the cringe that is Homestuck. I sent the invite. Do I need to send it again? Here, let me put a smile on your face. You will be happy, I can guarantee it. Joker starts laughing. Yeah, let's put a smile on your face. See, let me tell you something. Do you know how I got these scars? Well, when I was a little boy, Mommy and Daddy were very angry at each other, and Daddy didn't like that I was a sad boy all the time. And he always said that I looked better when I smiled. So, my dad went to the kitchen and, like the bastard he was, took a kitchen knife and came towards me with that knife and... No, I'm not memorizing DC and Marvel content for your enjoyment. No, not at all. It's not like I've been a Marvel and DC fan for a majority of my lifetime, growing up with the comics that are that category. I should put a smile on that face. There's a lot of things over there, and I don't like those. Okay, so the Joker I had in my hand was the Mark Hamill Joker. Oh, my bad. That was not the one I had. What are they going after? What the heck are they going after? I don't know what they're going after, but it's like very weird. They're all staring up at something. What are they after? Oh, there's more zombies up there. Is that weird? Invite did come through or didn't? There's so many mobs up there. Invite to game. Go. Send invite. Resume game. I sent it again, just in case. So confused. Just in case I was reading it wrong, I did send the invite again. Misinput. It's fine. The sun's going to be coming out soon. Alright, so there's a lot of mobs over there. I don't like all this stone. I can hear her through the wall. There's so many zombies over there. I don't know why they're all gathered over there. It's fine. I understand. I'm not upset or anything. And I understand. You are okay. It is not the end of the world. That's not for another 150 years. I say that and I don't know if it actually is, but that's fine. There we go. I don't have another pickaxe. to ready a sword because of the spider. I don't want to do that. Okay. Oops. Boop. Interesting. Oh, there's a creeper over there. Oh, that's a lot of creepers. We could just fight the mobs. Where do the zombies go? No, 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 no. Okay, if I kill him, I get sulfur. If I get sulfur, I can maybe make some dynamite. If I get more, I think I have redstone somewhere. Okay, there's that. And then the spider. Kill the spider. Get the string. Okay. There we go. I need to finish this. Take that out. Yeah, take it out, take it out. There we go. Okay. Village area has been, well, technically, I need another pickaxe, but it's, I can make another pickaxe. I got this. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Sure nice of you to join us. What do you mean us? The us. Me, myself, and I. Welcome back. When your therapist questions you and goes, do you think you have DID or dissociative identity disorder or, you know, multiple personality disorder, OSDD? I'm just like, over like, you're like, I don't know. Do you think I have OSDD? Do you think I have multiple personality disorder? Do you think I have DID? Look, Doc, if I knew the answer to that, I would give you an answer. But I don't know the answer to that, so I can't really answer you. I don't know how to answer you on that one. And I don't have enough dirt blocks. I need to get more dirt blocks. And try and fix this a bit. Or I could go and grab a bucket. Where did I put the buckets? There you are. My children. No. I'm just gonna grab some water and fill that in. Oh, I need to grab dirt. Right. I need to grab dirt. Oh, grab that. Right. Boom. I think I'll just put the bones in the mob's box. There's another stick. What am I missing? I need to put sand up. Not that one. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one. Or something to that effect. I don't think I had a box for sand. The flint up. Stone. Where'd I put the redstone? I've got sulfur, fire charge, redstone, sulfur, yes. Wait, how much? I'm missing one sulfur. Oh, okay. So I need one sulfur. I need one sulfur, so I have to kill one more creeper. I've got the redstone I need to make one more dynamite. I've got sand, so to have one more creeper I need to kill. I can do that. Easy peasy. Yeah, I can kill one more. Asta has given Dobby a clock. Dobby is a free elf. Wait, Dobby, no! Goodbye, Mr. Potter. Oh, jeez. Clipping that just in case. You're fine. What's the other one? Ah, jeez. I was just humming it, and my brain's like, wait, how does that level that go? I got Epona's song stuck in my head. Oh, I ran out of dirt. Didn't think I'd run out of dirt. Interesting concept there. Running out of dirt. router issue again? Oop. It's okay. If you need to take a break, it's fine. You can wait till a day the router's not acting up if you need to. It is storming in several places right now. I understand. It's okay. It's okay. Weather over here is clear. Fair enough. Dum 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 Not me noticing Pyro humming the Zelda theme song. It's fun. It's not the Zelda theme song. I actually was humming 1, Epona's song, 2, Zelda's Lullaby, and 3, Song of Storms. I just can't remember the Sun song. I know the Song of Storms by heart. That one's easy for me. I know Zelda's Lullaby. That one's easy. Epona's song, that's just one that's ingrained in my head because of how many times you go to like Lon Lon Ranch and fucking how many times you go over to Gerudo Valley and you go to what's that one place? You go to like a place where you get Epona. I don't remember if it was Lon Lon Ranch, but you basically have to learn to call Epona with Epona's song. Then you have to race around the track and learn how to use the riding crop on Epona while riding them to make her go faster. Not me spending the last, over a decade of my life playing Legend of Zelda since, it was a really popular game from my childhood. Nope, it couldn't be me. Legend of Zelda, who? What is this Zelda game you speak of? Me? A Zelda fan? A down up, A down up. not me, freaking out if I ever got any Zelda tattoos. And it's not like I totally have plans to get a Zelda tattoo eventually, and it's not like I actually do have a Zelda tattoo already on my body. It's not like I don't already have a healing fairy that I eventually need to color in. No, no, not at all. It's not like if I ever owned a gay bar, it'd be called the Fairy Fountain. Nope, nope, couldn't be me. Not a huge Zelda fan at all. Not like I don't know that there's 30 years of Zelda games all in the past freaking time span that Zelda has been around. Not like I don't try to remember certain recipes from certain games. Nope, nope, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me at all. Sarcasm. But also, I have a friend that she literally, when she had kids, her and her husband were such big Zelda fans that they were big Kingdom Hearts and Zelda fans, so they had like names of their kids that were literal video game names, which was pretty cool. A Zelda fan? Unlikely. Hide sword and Link statue and secret wall. No, like my younger brother, he at one point had plans to like eventually print off every single mask from Majora's Mask and like keep that on a wall for display just to show how dedicated he was to the Zelda fandom. Cause like in our house growing up, me and my younger brother, huge Zelda fans, very huge Zelda fans. Like we absolutely love the series. Granted, our favorite games do differ. I prefer Twilight Princess, and he prefers Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. And I personally prefer Twilight Princess. I prefer Skyward Sword because I am apparently a horrible person, and I prefer the original NES Zelda. But like Ocarina of Time had its good points, and I do enjoy Ocarina of Time, but I also, when I tried to play it on GameCube here recently, I realized, oh shoot, it's been over what 20 years since I've played a GameCube, and I was just sitting there like, okay, well I've played what I want to play for now. All I gotta do is just hit the save button and go back to the main menu, right? 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 Tries to search for the main menu and goes, oh no, wait a minute. How do I get back to the main menu? Wait, where's the main menu? Wait, how do I get back to the start menu? How do I get back to the startup thing? Wait, are you telling me there's no save thing? You can't just save point and exit out of the game? Oh no. You literally have to like just find a save point in the game. And then you have to go and actually just turn off the GameCube. And I'm just over here like, oh right, that was a thing during the time of like playing Zelda on the GameCube, is you didn't get to just go to the main menu. You didn't get to just save it and quit and just hope you can just pick it back up like that from the start menu. You literally had to just I forgot whenever I was doing that, and I was like, oh right, that's a thing. I forgot. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Like like I've seen some people have the master swords and the foam weapons that have been made to replicate the weapons from the Zelda game. And my immediate thought on those is, that is so cool. That is so cool. I could totally hit someone with that. But no, if I could one day, like, either get the old ways of gaming. Listen, I'm old, but that just took me for a surprise visit to the blast from the past section of my brain. Like, oh right, that's a thing. Like, I did not realize how out of touch with old consoles I was till I had to pick up a GameCube again and was like, oh, right, I forgot. I forgot. Like, uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy GameCube games. I do enjoy the GameCube. It's just been... I'm old. It's just been a bit. Yeah, it's just been a bit. But no, like, there are several, like, Zelda games I'm a fan of, but there are also a few Zelda games I'm not a fan of. And I have reasons for the choices of those games that I have chosen that I'm not a big fan of, okay? I want you to understand where I'm coming from before I get a bunch of hate for the games that I may or may not enjoy. And sits there with the eye of judgment over here. Listen, I can explain my choices. Excuse me. I can explain. Can you? Yeah, kind of, maybe not. So, I'm... okay, so I have played a lot of the games. I've given them tries, I've given them shots, I've tried to play through a lot of them. And I've given them a chance. Emphasis on I have tried to give them a chance. The ones that I did not like particularly were... Please don't come at me with this, okay? I did not like Majora's Mask. Now, I liked the art, I liked the characters, I liked the gameplay, but the only aspect I did not like was the fact that I kept dying repetitively, really, really quickly, because I'm not good with time limits. And you had 3 days to be able to do stuff. Then come to find out from my younger brother, like 6 years later when he was playing it, hey, you know you can actually go to Zora's Domain in Majora's Mask. You know you can leave Clocktown and go to the Lost Woods. You know you can leave Clocktown and go to Gerudo Valley. You know you can leave Clocktown and go visit, like, Death Mountain, right? And I'm over here like, the heck you just say to me? Are you kidding me right now? No, you literally were not restricted to just Clocktown. You play the Song of Time when you need to go back to day 1, and you can literally explore the other places. And I'm just sitting there going, are you crapping me? Are you shitting me right now? Are you joking? Are you joking me? Like, are you serious right now? Yeah, did you not know that was a thing? That's a thing in all Zelda games. You can go to different areas. You're not confined to just one area. No Zelda game confined you to just one area. You know there are other places and dungeons and stuff, right? Motherfucker. I literally did not realize that till way later. And I'm like, so you're telling me the entire time that I was playing Majora's Mask, it's not just Clocktown, it's not just you end up in the woods and then you end up in Clocktown talking to the mask guy and trying to get Skull Kid to just go back to rescue the moon type stuff, right? It's not just that. No, man, you literally could have gone anywhere in the game, like a normal Zelda game. You just have to remember to play the Song of Time so you don't get to day 3 without the stuff you need. And I sat there and I looked at him. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I stopped playing that game because I thought there was a time limit. I kept dying. I thought I only had 3 days to just deal with Clocktown. And he's like, no, dude, I went to Zora Domain, I went to the Lost Woods, I went to all the places, and I got all the secret masks. And I'm like, I just kind of was a bit salty after that, just a little bit, because I'm like, I don't hate Majora's Mask. What I hate is the time limit. It's the only thing I hate about that is the time limit and not feeling like I'm able to get things done in time. That is the only aspect I hate. Because I'm not good with time limits and I get frustrated very easily, and time limits make me feel like I'm going to throw controllers at people, which is not a good thing to do. Your controllers, don't damage your controllers by throwing them at things or at people. Also, don't hurt people with your controllers unless you're playing against them in a match or something. Also, tomorrow, Alex might stream, and while I am streaming, and we might be playing a game together and against each other. We might be battling each other in Worms Armageddon. So that's going to be fun. I'm sure other people felt the same way. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's just the time concept and the time constriction with Majora's Mask was one big aspect of that game that really pissed me off. Like, it's the fact that I didn't feel like I had enough time and there were things I wanted to get done in the game. And it was just a thing that really, really pissed me off. It gave me some anger issues that I need to resolve with a bat and a console. And okay, we're not going to be doing that, but yeah. That's going to be fun indeed. Yeah. So the other Zelda game I was not a fan of would have to be, I was definitely not a fan of Spirit Tracks. If you've played the Zelda games, you've been in the Zelda franchise long enough, you will know that at one point there was a CD type game that went into the TV or a certain specific console made for it that was it the CMD Zeldas were the CD ones, but then there's Spirit Tracks, which essentially you're on a train and you have to play notes, and that was not my favorite aspect of the game series. But also, I know I have friends that are a fan of the Minish Cap. I will say that in overall aspect, the game of Minish Cap, good game. The only aspect I don't like about Minish Cap is the bird. It's the bird. It's the bird for me. It's the freaking Ezio on your head pecking at you. It's that aspect. Don't peck at me. Don't try to grab my attention by pecking at me. It's not okay, dude. Yeah, it's not okay. I didn't like that. One other game I did not like in the Zelda series would have to be, I know I'm going to get hate for this because so many other people enjoy this one, it'd have to be Wind Waker. And I know there are people that literally enjoy Wind Waker to no avail. And, like, for me, Wind Waker was one of those games where I didn't mind the game, I didn't mind the concepts, I didn't mind the storyline or how the game was made. My only issue was that the graphics messed with my head. The graphics messed with my head. I could not get myself to focus long enough on the graphics on the screen because it threw me off. It threw me off. The graphics being the way they were in Wind Waker, they were like so different from any other Zelda game I had played that I was just like, whoa, what the hell am I playing? Well, this is a Zelda game from the Zelda franchise from Nintendo that is set in like a island setting where you're having to rescue Zelda, and you're the island hero, and you've become of age, and you get your hero stuff, and you get to go rescue Zelda from this giant bird, and you get this talking dragon boat. I don't mind the talking dragon boat. He's a great character in the series. What I do mind is that the art style kind of just throws me for a loop, and I can't get myself to focus because the art style for me is so distracting that my brain goes, nope, we're done. We're done. We're done here. We haven't even played through the game. We're done here. We're done. Just done. Done, 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 done. Done, dun, 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 done. Like, I could not get myself to focus. I did try, but it was just one of those things where I could not get myself to focus. I was trying. I just could not. Those are about the only games I had problems with in the series. Now, have I ever played Four Swords? No, but I knew people that were huge fans of Four Swords. Have I ever played Link to the Past? No, but I know several people that are huge fans of Link to the Past. In fact, like earlier, I asked Alex what her favorite Zelda game was from the series, and without any hesitation, like zero hesitation, just automatically, she said Link to the Past. And I'm like, there was literally no hesitation when you answered that. There was no hesitation. Why didn't you hesitate? She said, hands down, childhood game. It's literally Link to the Past. It's going to be my all-time favorite Zelda game. There's no question about that. And I'm just like, okay, but Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword and all these other ones. Like, I get it, but that was like a really quick answer, and I'm just over here like, well, that was that was quicker than I expected from you. Like, whew, you very quick answer there. Are you okay? Looks like you were ready to go with that one. And I'm just over here like, well, I like Skyward Sword, and I like Twilight Princess, and I like Ocarina of Time. Well, why is it taking me so much time to like figure out my favorite Zelda game? Because there's so many Zelda games, and it's hard to choose, okay? I mean, I also like Breath of the Wild, but when I started Breath of the Wild, I was playing Breath of the Wild on my younger brother's Switch. I don't have a Switch. I need to get one eventually. Future plans, maybe? But, I was playing, Breath of the Wild on the Switch, on my younger brother's Switch, and I never made it off the plateau because I kept dying, for one. Two, I kept falling off towers. We're not going to talk about that. Hand-eye coordination, you have none. I did, I broke my hammer in the temple that you use the hammer and the magnet and stuff, but you try to freeze time, and you have a hammer, and I did not time it correctly, nor did I know that I was supposed to freeze stuff before I hit it with the hammer, and so I broke the only hammer that I was given in that temple. And instructions unclear, okay? Instructions unclear. Dick and toaster. What? I told you, instructions unclear. Why is your... Don't worry about it. Some things are better not questioned. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, or you don't want to find out what the consequences were. So, like, I never got to finish that, and I don't have a Switch. And here's the funny part. I have Switch games. I have Switch games because I did one time. get to play on my younger brother's Switch, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoy the Switch. I do want to get a Switch eventually. It's just very expensive for me, and I don't want to just frivolously spend money on a console because that's a lot of money I don't have. But I have some Switch games, and I have played a couple of them because Alex let me use her Switch. I got to play a few of them that I have. I do have Kirby's Dream... No, do I have Kirby's Dream Land? No, Kirby's Dream Land was one I wanted to get, but I can't get that one because it's the digital download, and you have to download it digitally to the Switch. And I don't want to download games that aren't hers to the Switch because it's not my Switch. So I do want to play Kirby's Dream Land, which it looks good. I like the graphics and stuff. I have Kirby Forgotten Island. I have played a little bit of that. I do have Animal Crossing New Horizons. I did at one point try to play Animal Crossing. I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. But I don't want to play it on her Switch because she already has an island and already plays Animal Crossing on there, so I'd have to build stuff on her island, and that's just not gonna... Ow! Bitch. It's just not gonna go very well. I also, I have Katamari Damacy Reroll for the Switch, and I have Katamari Damacy Reroll for my PC for gaming stuff, but I have to set up a controller for the gaming stuff on the PC, and last time I tried to do that, I could not figure out the controls with Katamari, so RIP. Instructions unclear. How to build a chair. Reads instructions for an hour. Another person walks in. Why is your dick in the toaster? Instructions unclear. What? You have some explaining to do. Instructions unclear. You gave me an IKEA you gave me an IKEA furniture build. Okay, I did not have clear instructions. Nobody gave me any instructions that I could understand. And well, now I have to go to the ER because things got stuck in a toaster. Anyways, don't worry about it. It's not your problem. Oh, man. Wait, I hear the dog. Oh, did you put the dog up here? Oh, your dog's still alive. I was like, wait, why do I randomly hear a dog barking? Your dog's still alive. Apparently I was pet sitting. Can I give you a steak? Give you a steak? Good boy. Okay, now I'm gonna leave you. You had your affection and your attention. I'll leave you. I'm a terrible pet owner. I at least fed your dog. You left your dog with me. I didn't even notice the dog was here. It goes upstairs. Why is it random barking? Oh, there's a dog. I need to feed that dog. Because for the past, I think 2 or 3 times I have played Minecraft, I have not noticed the dog there, and I have not fed your dog. So, I am sorry. When you said you left your dog with me, I was like, I didn't see it outside. I didn't see it anywhere. And I'm like, oh, there's a dog upstairs. So I found your dog. I was like, wait, there's a dog in here. Why is there a dog in here? Hey, BK, I found your dog. I have so much wheat. I may need to make bread. Yeah, that's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna have to make bread.
Bread. Make the bread. Yes, bread is good. Bread is life. How do you make bread?
It's like, you know, you don't have to feed the animals in Minecraft, right? You literally don't have to feed them like they're actual animals. Shh. Shh. can hear you. They're not living animals. Shh! They have feelings. If they have feelings, why are you killing the cows? I have regrets. I have regrets. I feel bad for that still. I still feel bad for that. Why are you killing the cows? I have to have meat and leather. And I need them. And I overpopulate them. So you killed them. Shut up! I feel bad. You killed them. Shh! Don't remind me. Speaking of feeding them, I may or may not go and repopulate my cows and stuff. Oh, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need some root vegetables. Wait, I have potatoes. Potatoes work. We're good. I would play again, but don't want to break it again on my end. You're fine. You can always play another time, and I understand, so don't worry too much. You're okay. It is okay. I'm not going to beat you to a pulp because you can't play. I may set your dog on fire. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking! I'm not gonna set your dog on fire. Throw the eggs and you hatch chickens. Congratulations. I don't think I have anything there. Okay. When you have the wheat, white and white, I guess. Brown sheep. Black sheep. Oh God. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Populating the sheep population. Yes. Go. Breed, my sheep. Breed. I have problems. I'm not gonna do that, BK! I'm not! I was joking! Your dog is fine! I'm going to keep feeding your dog and taking care of your dog, jeez! I'm not actually gonna do that! I'm not a horrible person. I'm just a chaotic person. There's a difference. I do respect boundaries. I understand what is okay and what is not okay. But I still feel bad when I have to kill the cows. It makes me feel bad. It makes me feel bad. I can't just move on. You could say these jokes are a little sheepish. It's a real oinker. Do you want this? No. Do you want the potato? Potato is... Okay, potato is apparently a thing for you. You two get at it. You two. Repopulate my piggies. Repopulate. This is going to be taken out of context so much. Hey, piggies. 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 Sweet. Okay. I've got this. I'm feeding the piggies. The piggies need to repopulate. More piggies. But they're going to be confined to the jail cell. They do not get to roam the streets. They do not get to go and enforce the law. The piggies stay where the piggies stay. No more pigs. Don't facepalm at me. What? Why are you facepalming? Why are you facepalming? What did I do? Is it the bad jokes? Is it the puns? Is it because I'm fantastically amazing? What did I do? Why are you cringing? Hello, my cows, my brethren. I come for you, and I come to you in your hour of need. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to recompense the solitude and gather together to gather our wheat, to gather our meat, and to take a seat. Ramen. The puns are strong with this one. Yeah, it's about the only thing strong with me. I'm terrible. I think I'm gonna put the it's not there. That. Got the wool back up. Got that. And I need to grab axes. Axes and trees. I am cringe. It is okay. We all knew it was coming. Spruce, oak, birch. Let's go with some birch trees. And some oak tree. Wait, do I need... What do I need? Hold on. Spruce. I need more spruce and oak. Spruce and oak. No more birch. We need spruce and oak. So that's going back up. We're going to go ahead and take this here. Okay. I'm going to go plant some trees. We're all a little cringe. You're the cringe. Embrace the small amount of cringe. I get it, the Grinch, the cringe, hey, 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 hey. Okay, it was terrible. I get it. That's fine. I'm gonna put in some spruce trees, spruce me up all nice and clean. Spruce trees. Name's Wayne, Spruce Wayne. Spruce Wayne from Wayne Enterprises, making sure the lumber company is well stocked. You knew that was gonna probably happen. Just starts clipping all the puns so that whenever people like play the clips to show the channel preview, it's all just puns and terrible cringe content. Oh god. Just like, we're gonna be clipping 20 puns by the end of the day. Why? Because the next time someone goes to preview your channel, all they're gonna get is just cringe puns. Spruce Wayne? Really? Listen, okay? It made sense in my head, but it was not completely thought through. It was funny though. Terrible, but it was funny. Spruce Wayne. I thought it was funny. There's so many trees. It's such a treat. It's a good idea. All the cringe content, all the puns, make people regret that they previewed the channel. It's like, we came here because you were cringe. That's a terrible reason to come here. It was the only reason I came here. Ouch. I see how it is. Damn. Name's Wayne. Spruce Wayne. No, I just need to like have well then I gotta have oh no, I thought of another one. Hold on, let me finish planting Spruce Wayne. And we're moving on to Professor Oak. Because it's an oak tree. Professor Oak. Yeah, it's bad too. I never said they were good puns. Okay, I'm gonna grab those. Spruce Wayne and Professor Oak. As you can see, they're standing tall and sturdy. I will never live this down. I understand. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, I have a lot of puns and a lot of cringe, okay? I think this is partly why I live with Alex, is because she enjoys the cringe and she enjoys the puns, but also regrets me having puns and cringe because I get too out of hand. I don't know. I don't know her reasoning, why she puts up with it, why she puts up with the cringe and the puns. I will never understand. And that is okay if I never understand. I don't understand myself half the time. Have you seen how I live my life? How am I alive? It's a very good question, very good question, very good question. Fucking run! Run, 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 run! Damn it! Run! Run! Run, 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 run! Fuck! Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there now! Shit, 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 shit! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Go home, go home, go home! Go, 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 run, 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 run! Okay, 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 okay. I think we're done planting trees for tonight. At least for now. We're done with the trees for now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're done with the trees for now. I think if I'm alive, leave my body. Well, it's a good thing we're in the game right now, BK. So pillagers are a thing right now. And I'm just gonna take a nappy nap. Goodbye. And I'll be right back. Holy shite! Not how I wanted to do that. Whew. Apparently questioning how I'm alive and how I exist. Apparently summons pillagers. Damn. Note to self, don't do that. I mean, I have milk in case, like, pillagers show up. That's not an issue. The issue is, that was a little too close for me. It was way too close for me. I did not mean to audibly scream. If you'd consider that screaming. Whew, okay. Okay, and now we take a moment to just breathe and hope to God that the pillagers are nowhere around. Are they gone? That is a good question. We're gonna find out. Nothing important on us, right? Eh. So. Jesus. Okay. Now. Okay. Breathe. All right. Now, I'm going to go continue planting Professor Oak. Thank you. That was way too close for comfort for me. What did you anticipate happening tonight? Definitely not that! Like, I knew the pillagers would be a thing eventually, especially because I literally just cleared out a section of land and stuff. But I knew they'd be a thing eventually. I just didn't know it'd be that soon. And I did stock up on milk beforehand in case it did happen. But I did not expect it to happen that soon. Because, yeah, no one expects the Spanish pillager Inquisition. Yeah, that doesn't really fit in. No one expects the Pillager Inquisition. There we go. There you go. You can do words. Congratulations. Instead of Spanish Inquisition, it's the Pillager Inquisition. Inquisitively so. Indubitably. Smashing. Anyways. Nigel Thornberry. Anyways. Oh. Fox. Oh, and he probably grabbed the chicken. Yep, he grabbed the chicken. You stole my chicken. There's so many foxes. I love the foxes. Pops. Okay. And now that we got all those trees planted, that shouldn't be a problem. And we can cut down other trees. Okay, cool. Village has been decimated. No village here. There was no village here. It is all a figment of your imagination. Oh, right. I needed the diamond to make a diamond pickaxe because I need to destroy the obsidian, but the only thing strong enough to destroy obsidian is a diamond pickaxe. And the diamond pickaxe, I need 3 diamond, but I'm 1 diamond short, and that's why I'd been mining for diamond. Right. Do. Fox Network. Oh no, cringy joke. Next time I see a fox, I've got a cringy joke. No! Why is my life cringe? Damn it. The village never existed. You're right, the village, it never existed. Wait, what were we talking about? You lost the droids. Oh, yes, I must search for the droids, right. Hey, Fox, do you have the news? What does the fox say? Says, ah! What does the fox say? It goes, ah! That's what the fox says. It screams. No, technically, if we ask what the fox says, we'll just have to ask Alex. But I don't know if she's still in the stream or not. What? Why are you face palming? What did I do? What did I do? I need to like make a bunch of clips, put them together, and like put them into an intro video because apparently you're supposed to do like a less than 10-minute video of introduction for your channel when you hit affiliate to show people what like clip wise like what your channel's about and what they're in for essentially. Like what are you in for when you come to my channel? When you're coming to my channel and you're gonna be viewing stuff, what are you in for? And I'm like, well, you're in for a lot. You're in for a ride. When you come to my channel, you're in for a good time, not a long time. Just joking. You're in for a good time, not a long time. I never agreed that I'd be here for a long time. Pyro on Twitch, bordering VTOS guidelines since 2014. Oh my gosh. We are very close to it. I'm just joking. But no. It's like, what do people expect when they come to your channel? ADHD, cringe content, puns, and insanity. There you go. And if you're wanting to have a good time, have a laugh, find out what the meaning of life is, join the club. We're still figuring it out too. I honestly don't really know, like, how I would persuade people to come view my channel. I'd just be like, hey, I stream on Twitch. Don't worry. We all fuck up sometimes. Oh no. Don't click that. It's like, hi, welcome to my Twitch channel. We all fuck up sometimes, and that's why I'm here. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But yeah, I never got around to making the intro video, and I don't have enough clips to make the intro video, so I'm just like, okay, more clips necessary. Clips unspecified. Clips. You mean that hair studio down the street on South Watson? No, that's Clip Studio. No, Clip Studio is a program you use in your iPad. No, you're thinking of hair clippers. No. Hair clippers are that thing that the hair barbers freaking. I saw something the other day that was doing the whole thing with gender and stuff, and it was like gender. No. You're thinking of that one thing that people write in to try and schedule out things. No. That's an agenda. Gender is that one thing that you catch with the Pokeball. No. That's Gengar. No. Gengar is a Pokemon. You're thinking of a goose. No. Goose, that's Gander. Well, you're thinking. I'm just over here like gender. What's that? We require more clips. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I kind of have to eventually have enough clips, but I never ever have like enough people clipping stuff, and I don't remember how to clip things. I highlighted one thing the other day, but what I highlighted the other day during stream, I don't remember. I think it was just Death that was on that day. I don't think you were on, but I was streaming art, and I found out that Google Chrome, I didn't get to clip it, but I highlighted it, and I don't know if people can clip it once it's been highlighted, but Google Chrome, I was talking about how like I like organizing stuff, even though I don't organize my canvas when I'm working on it. but do you think that they'll eventually make it to where you can color code the tabs in your browser so that like people can group things together by color and not have to worry if they have like 20 different tabs open in their tabs, and they can figure out which tabs are open just by the color? And I'm like, wait, is this a thing? So I go to Google it, and it turns out I could have been doing that this entire time. I could have been literally color coding my tabs this entire time when using the browser with Google Chrome, because they have an option to right click on your browser tab for Google Chrome, and then you click add to group, color the group, and you literally can make group colors, minimize those tabs to where it's just the name of the group, and you go by like the color of the group, and you can save them so that you don't have to lose them. And I'm just like, this was an option the whole time. This was an option the whole time. As much as I like color coding things, this was an option the whole time. Why am I just now finding out about this? I'm so slow. What the hell? Ended up with that Dell 95 freaking Windows 95 processing. Though technically it'd be more of a Windows 93. I'm an older model, an older console, you'd say. I'm a Windows 93 desktop with Internet Explorer. Oof. That's not even the good internet. That's the one with the really bad dial tone. The one that gave people war flashbacks. There were some people that were talking about like the Internet Explorer and the dial-up internet, and they were talking about how their dial-up internet got the... Oh, you never knew. I was about to say, if you were saying you knew that was an option too, I was like, rude. No, when I did the 90s kid fan art type stuff, and I posted it on TikTok and stuff, there were people that basically said, oh yeah, we had dial-up too, but we always got like the really weird elevator music with our dial-up. And I'm like, what do you mean you got elevator music with your dial-up? You got music with your dial-up internet. What dial-up internet did you have? Well, what the hell? Like, I got stuck with the eerie war flashback dial tones of 1990 something, and you're over here saying, oh, our dial-up internet had literal elevator-esque music. And I'm just like, are you joking? Are you being sarcastic? Or are you serious? Because, like, if you're serious and you guys got to have the elevator music-esque music with your dial-up, where was ours? Was I just too poor? Was my family just too broke to afford the fancy dial-up? Like, when did you guys get elevator music dial-up? When did that happen? I don't know, and I don't understand, but apparently people had fancy dial-up, and I'm over here like, fancy tuna? Fancy tuna? You guys had fancy tuna? If you get the reference, you get the reference. Congratulations. We're anime buddies, and you probably went through the era of anime cons to which where they had yaoi paddles. Yaoi paddles. Uh-oh. And Yuri paddles. Don't worry about it. Well, yaoi for Yuri. Oh god. The cringe. You're probably from the era of conventions, that you probably know what glomping is. You probably know what Roar XD is. You probably know what ooh woo stuff is. Oh no. Oh no. You probably know the cringe stories of the conventions via 2010. Shudders. Son, back in my day, we didn't have this thing called yet. We had this thing called no. No. Just war flashback stories, horror stories from conventions established 2010, just like back in my day, you didn't just hug people at the convention, you glomped the motherfuckers. It's like, what's a glomp, Grandpa? A glomp is a very aggressive run and hug. You glomp them. You jump on top of them and hug them. You essentially tackle hug this person to the ground and hug them with affection. I think that's banned. Yes, it got banned, and there were reasons it got banned, and we're gonna blame the Homestuck. We're gonna blame the Homestuck kids. Why do you always gotta blame the Homestuck kids? What the Homestuck kids do? You ever hear of the Sharpie accident? What Sharpie accident? What are you talking about? Well, have a seat. See, there was a whole incident with the hotel room where these Homestuck fans were so dedicated to Homestuck that they decided they were going to, instead of using body safe paint, they dumped a bunch of Sharpies into a bathtub in a hotel room and caused a whole bunch of irreversible damages and had to basically replace a whole bunch of stuff in the hotel, and were never allowed to be at that convention ever again. Because they thought, instead of using body safe paint to dye my skin green temporarily, I'm gonna go fill a bathtub with Sharpies and soak in it. And also get toxic poisoning and have to be going to the ER because I thought it was a smart idea to just lay in a bathtub full of Sharpie. Okay, I can get being dedicated to a fandom and wanting, oh my gosh, I can get the being dedicated to a fandom and having respect for a fandom, but that's going too far. That's literally like putting yourself in danger for the love of a fandom or dressing up. Don't do that. Don't damage your health for a character. But I like this character. They don't like you the same way, trust me. I have concerns for a lot of things. For a lot of things, okay? And not only that, but like, I don't think kids nowadays will understand what Yuri is or what Yaoi was. Like, they never, why, just why? Because people they're just, they don't think. They don't think, and they think it's easier just to dye your skin with Sharpie than to use body safe paint that may or may not break you out, okay? Yes, there's a risk of it maybe breaking you out, but that's why you try and test the paint weeks ahead of time to find out what is safe for your body, what is okay for your body. Don't just hop in a bathtub full of Sharpie. The heck? Do you know that everyone has an IQ of some sort and we all were born with brains and that thinking is a thing? Whether that's temporarily thinking about something before you do it or you know, considering the consequences to your actions before you do them. But then again, we are talking about like the American education system. So my what's the word I'm looking for? My standards are a little high. It's like, well, what am I looking for? There's a word I'm looking for. Well, if you lost the word, go find it. Oh no. If you lost something, you'll find it. That reminds me of some of people's responses. Whenever people say you need Jesus, you need to find Jesus, their responses are, you lost him again? Geez, you think you guys would keep better track of him if you kept losing him? Why do I gotta go find him? If you guys miss him so much, you guys should go find him. Like, that's not a good thing. You keep losing a person, you may need to like invest in like, you know, safety equipment, or you know, maybe a safety lock on their room. Maybe you should consider like in-home care for this person. It's not a good thing. You just keep losing him? Wow, that's so irresponsible. You think you guys would be better with keeping track of things since you seem to try to keep track of everyone else in your life. And I'm just over here like, I know I should not be laughing. I know I should not be laughing. I know I should not be laughing, but like that's just like, I know I should not be laughing, but like I can't help it. Can't help it. Like, how can you not, like, that was pretty good. Like I just like someone the other day had the audacity to comment on like a thing. I deleted their comments and stuff, but like they had the audacity to comment on something and say, "You probably never went to church in your entire life." And I'm just like, why the hell do you think that? Like, what makes you think that? You just don't give off Christ-like behavior. So I hang out with outcasts, which Christ did. I accept people for who they are, which is what Christ did. I make sure friends and family have food, which Christ did. I am friends with the outcast, which is what Christ did. I don't judge the people who are in the adult industry, which, you know, again, Christ did. Like, didn't judge them. And you're telling me that I do not exhibit behavior of this person who showed compassion and kindness and told people to just love each other. Okay. Like, okay then. Wow. Someone's got their head so far up. I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one. Like, them saying that without even knowing my background, my history, or even the fact that I literally grew up with a very religious family and went to church every Wednesday and Sunday for over 20 years. And literally, most of what I was taught was be kind to people, help people, love people, and don't judge people, and accept people for who they are, and just be kind and be a good person, and do good in the world. And that's essentially have compassion, and that's it. That's it. Like on top of the basics of every fundamental Christian belief system of accept the Lord as your Savior, repent for your sins, and believe with your whole heart type thing. Like that's essentially just like you're saying I don't exhibit any of the behaviors you consider to be your definition of Christ-like, but I'm also not an asshole that's out trying to Genevieve groups of people. Like you literally wow. Just like I don't understand how people can be ignorant and judgmental without knowing someone's story. But then again, I can also see that they don't have a lot of education, and I'm not going to judge them for not having a lot of education. Sometimes they just need a little push in the right direction. Whether that's off a cliff or not, that's a different story. Just joking. But sometimes when religious people only focus on things they want and ignore everything else, it makes me just want to keep distancing myself from all religion. See, I don't think that there are good people that are decent Christians. Not all Christians are bad. I know that's like the whole not all men type thing, but no, I have several friends that are Christian and they are very decent people and they never judged me and they always accept me and whenever I came out and stuff, they're like, yeah, you're still our friend, you're still our family, we're still gonna like, you're still our family in Christ, we're still gonna love you no matter what. Like that's not a problem. We don't care. Just keep doing what you're doing. And just like there are people who don't judge me and are Christian and they're my friends and it's nice. And I don't hate them for being Christian. I don't. Like I grew up with a lot of Christian beliefs. It's not a bad thing for me. I don't hate Christians. My problem is that Christians that don't act like Christians and throw judgment and throw hate and throw like a bunch of BS at people. That's my problem is the people that don't exhibit the actual behavior that they're trying to claim that they're following. They're literally what's the word? Hypocrites. Hypocrites and bigots. That's what I don't like. Me, I have a pretty open belief system and I accept all religions because why not? Like we're all coexisting, we all live here, we all live on the planet. Why not just get along? I don't see the problem with just living in peace or living in understanding and acceptance and love. Like it can be a thing, but some people don't see it that way. Don't force stuff on people. If they don't want it, don't keep pushing. That's dumb. Like just recently I found out that there are some churches spread out throughout the US that are LGBT inclusive churches that are LGBT led. That literally the pastors are either lesbian women or the pastors are non-binary or the pastors are gay men. There's literally LGBT plus inclusive churches. And I found this out recently and I'm just like, that's a thing? That's been a thing this whole time? You're telling me there are churches that are built on LGBT stuff that don't see it as like a really bad thing, that God's not going to condemn you to hell for it. Like there are Christians that are LGBT Christian churches. That's awesome. Like I just kind of am like, I think that's cool. I think that was one thing that my brain went, wait, so you're telling me I don't have to completely disregard church or the idea of going to church. I just have to find a church that is inclusive to people like me and not feel hated and feel loved and accepted? That's great. That's great. I would love to do that. Except for I live in the South and I don't think we have any of those here. If we do, I better find them because hope is fleeting. I would love to meet the people you met, but I live in a household where if you do not believe in God or if you're a certain way, you're meant to be yeeted. I get that. My family was similar. My family did not accept me for who I was and did not accept my oof. I am sorry you were going through that. That's terrible. So basically, you're talking about a misogynistic man who is a God-fearing, woman-hating man. Sorry, I'm just that it goes back to my brain of the whole Little Rascals thing where the Alfalfa and his friends are starting a He-Man Woman Haters Club. I also heard about a church like that from one of my professors, but I thought it was fake because I looked for one and never got lucky. No, I've been explained by a few LGBT church-going folk that like there are LGBT inclusive churches, and I was just like, this needs to be a more known thing because if people don't understand that there are LGBT Christians and there are LGBT like churches, then yeah, you're gonna have people who hate the concept of God, or who hate the concept of going to church, or hate the concept of a religion because of how much of a bad name people have given to it, because of how hateful and judgmental and stuff that people have portrayed or shown. Like, the reason people don't want it is because people have basically shoved it down people's throats for centuries and try and tell them that there's no other way than accepting it or be killed. Like, it's terrible. And people don't need to have the viewpoint of, like, if I don't accept this, I'm going to be unalived by a group of religious psychopaths, by a religious cult, essentially. He was pretty much that kind of pastor or whatever he was. Oof. Like, for me, I explained my beliefs to, like, a few of the people who talked about the LGBT churches around the area, and they're like, yeah, no, you're still following Christ and you're still following Christ's laws, but you don't have to go to a church to do that. And I'm like, exactly, you don't have to go to a church to do that. As long as you, like, just keep your faith and just, like, exhibit the actual behavior that's supposed to be portrayed. Don't try to force things on people, and if people ask about it and they want to know about it, then you talk to them about it. If they don't want to know about it and they don't want to talk about it, don't try to push it on them. Don't try to force them into it, because then you're just going to push people away, and you're going to push people into never wanting to address that ever again. You're going to push people into burn all churches kind of thing. I'm saying this and talking about this stuff while I literally have a Ouija board on my shirt. Ironically, how can you talk about religious stuff when you have a Ouija board and satanic shit on your shirt? It's not satanic, and I am not using a Ouija board. It's literally just a graphic on a t-shirt. But okay. Like, I hate when people do that. Is like, oh my god, you're wearing witchy stuff. You have no respect for God. Okay, what made you grab that assumption just because of how I'm dressed? Well, you look like a pile of shit, but, you know, I'm not gonna call you a pile of shit. like you exhibit behaviors of being a horrible person, but am I gonna call you a horrible person that needs to go and jump off a place of non-existence? People are gonna be people. I mean, you can't really force them to be anything other than people. And humans by fault are just people even try to use the argument, you can't be gay, that's a sin. Okay, so you didn't wear mixed fabrics today? You didn't eat pork today? You didn't decide to eat a cow today? Because, like, in Hindu religion, eating a cow is considered a heinous act and illegal and literally against their religion, and you are literally basically stoned to death for eating a cow. Like, you're telling me that you're gonna try and enforce your beliefs on someone, but you're not gonna take into consideration that there might be someone out there who has a different belief system than you, or a different belief, and maybe different things are sacred to them, and you don't want to respect that. But you want them to respect what you believe only, but you don't want to respect what they believe. Because last time I checked, that wasn't how this works. Because people can believe different things. But there's a difference between believing different things, trying to force your beliefs on someone, and trying to make it to where everyone else has to believe the same things and do the same things as you because you're uncomfortable and you want them to. Like, you can't just say someone doesn't believe in not having kids and they expect everyone to have kids. Well, not everyone can have kids. Not everyone has the ability to have kids. So you can't expect everyone to have kids. That's just not a logical nor biologically sound reasoning. Like there are some people who physically cannot give birth. There are people that have too many medical issues come up during the process. There are some people that are born infertile, and there are some people who can't adopt or can't even get IVF. Like, but just because your religion tells you that you have to reproduce, you have to have kids, does not mean that someone else's religion believes the same thing. Does not mean that they believe the same thing. And does not mean that they have to do what you believe. Because it's literally two different people, two different beliefs, and it's not okay for you to try and influence like someone else to have kids if they don't want to have kids. If that makes sense. But, you know, I'm just a random person. I don't know much. I don't have kids, so what would I know? I'm just a person talking out my ass on the internet, entertaining the masses. Yep, apparently. I don't know. I'm just like, no. Anyways. I need to cut down more trees, but I need another axe. Battle axe lesbians, go! No, wait, what? I'm just some rando who's going to convert your kids into LGBT therapy. Oh my god. That's not even a thing, but okay. I'm fucking ridiculous. You're gonna lead kids down the wrong path. You're assuming I want to lead kids. I don't want to influence them. They have enough influences in their life and they have enough things they don't need to be doing. And me, I'm a terrible example. They should not be like me. If they are anything like me, please seek therapy. Get them a psychiatrist and get them someone that they can rely on for support. Yep. That's my intake on that. Output on that? Input. Input on that. That's the word. There you go. Words are hard. Oh no. Oh no, the English language. It's difficult. I mean, it kind of is. As someone whose English was not their first language. Yes, perfect grammar. There you go. Wait, why am I making pickaxes? I needed to make axes. What do you mean people don't know how to love each other? Well, have you seen society? Fair point. Need an axe. There we go. Have you ever heard baby crocodiles or baby alligators? Have you ever heard them? You ever heard like a pile of alligators or little baby crocodiles in the water? You ever seen videos of them? Give me a moment. So, let me turn the audio down a bit. Okay, that's down enough. Resume game. Okay, I've heard their sounds. I love them. I love them so much. I love them. They're like a little dose of serotonin, okay? It's like baby crocodiles. Sound like lasers. Here we go. I love them. I love them. I love them so much. Like the little sounds that they make me just want to go, you are now mine. I will take care of you. And if you one day eat me, this was worth it. That's terrible. But like the sound is so cute. And I'm just like, okay, if I get eaten, I knew I was gonna die petting something I shouldn't. This is the way I'm going out. It's okay. I might lose an arm, a leg, my whole body. Worth it. Or if you ever heard the desert frog, I think it's like the it is called rain frog. If you've ever heard, oh man, it looks weird without the sand on it. If you've ever heard the desert frog, like the desert rain frog, and the sound that it makes.
The best time to get a Reese's?
Mute you. We don't like ads in here. Anyways. No! No! Start over. It's like, oh, Pyro's angry today. Huh, Pyro might be angry. Well, let's see what Pyro sounds like when they're angry. This is a sonorous war cry of a desert rain frog. Ferocious. I'm sorry, but it's adorable. It is adorable. So, I'm 4'10", and I have like done the whole thing where you put the camera at the height that most people are to you to see what they see. So I'm watching like the thing and I'm like, this is why people don't take me seriously whenever I'm angry or upset. Is because I look like Kirby is trying to be intimidating and I give off sonorous war cry of a desert rain frog, but make it feminine. And then that's what I give off. It's like, oh, you're angry. That's adorable. Try harder. Fuck you. I am an intimidating individual, and I will be heard. I am intimidating, and I will intimidate you, and I will punch you where it hurts. Your emotions and feelings. Like I just over here like I am intimidating. You're about as intimidating as my left toe. Shut up. Like I get it that I'm not a very intimidating person. I get that. I understand. But I try so hard. I mean, I can try and put on like the serious face and try and act serious, but I really don't want to scare people away if they're just hopping in. It's just like, can you be serious? Let me gain my composure real quick. And I have to get into a certain headspace. To be intimidating or super serious or adult mannered. Okay. If you're just joining, we do not do bigotry, hatred, or judgment here. We do not do bullying. We do not tolerate harassment. And if you have any problems with that, there is another Twitch streamer out there that you can probably talk to or join their chat. If you have problems being in this chat or are offended by the smallest of LGBT commentary, you are not in the right place and you should probably consider your actions carefully, as this is a LGBT friendly and inclusive space. If you have problems with LGBT content and LGBT creators, I am not the creator for you to watch. Though that is probably not intimidating or like anywhere near like frightening for people. I remember one time I was streaming and I was hosting the Minecraft servers on my old account, and we had a kid who joined in. Oh, did they finally come up here? Oh, cool. The villagers finally went up to the village. Sweet. Good, 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 good. Oh, freaked me out a little bit. No, the villagers finally went out here. Good. They eventually converted to the dog side. No, there's a bunny. So I was hosting a Minecraft server back on my old account, like a couple years back, and we had a good server. We had good players, and I was teaching a few kids how to play Minecraft because, well, just we wanted to be inclusive regardless of age, and we didn't want to have any issues, and we wanted to help people. And then one of the kids who was in school basically was like, hey, I have a friend that really wants to play Minecraft with us. Is that okay? I mean, sure, I'm okay with everyone playing Minecraft as long as they follow the rules and they just kind of be considerate of others and be respectful. We'll have no issues. But they need to understand this is my server and my rules. And they're like, yeah, I've tried to explain that to them, but I do want to warn you beforehand. They swear a lot and they use profanities a lot, and they do tend to be problematic at times. And I'm like, as long as they don't create too many issues and are respectful of the rules and abide by the rules, we won't have issues. Or do they agree to that? I'll ask them. So they asked them, and they're like, yeah, they agreed to them, and they're fine with that, and they'll play. I'm like, okay, cool, awesome. So whenever they hop on the Discord and stuff, and they hop on all that stuff, they need to understand that these rules are rules for a reason, and they are to be followed. They are to be followed. Yeah, okay, that's no problem. So their friend joined. Their friend ended up being like a 10-year-old kid. And this kid was probably like middle school to high school age with this 10-year-old friend. Or junior high, whatever. I don't know. Elementary. I don't know if I can know. But I said as long as they agree to the rules, I have no problem with any age playing on the server as long as they're respectful. It's a safe for work server, and topics should be respectful and safe for work, and that they should be a minimal profanity use, because right now, like at the time, whenever I was letting people play, there was a 5-year-old to 6-year-old who just started playing Minecraft, and his mom basically told him he can play with other people as long as he doesn't be around any profanity or profanity use, then he can go ahead and play with other people, but he does not need to be in any servers where profanity is going to be used. Given the right situation or circumstance, I can filter out my profanity and not cuss around people, especially if there are people who have boundaries set by their parents and stuff. I try to respect that. And so I agreed that he could play and I would keep profanity to a minimum and he'd be fine. just so that his mom didn't get upset or anything. And I tried to discuss this with the other person. And this 10-year-old kid asked, why do we have a fucking 5-year-old playing with us? What the fuck is he doing here? And I'm like, okay, first off, we're not doing that. Second off, you need to keep your profanity and your cussing to a minimum, especially if he's going to be playing on the server, because we are going to be respectful of other players and the boundaries that they have so that they have a good time playing. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to still do whatever the fuck I want. I'm like, no. You're either going to follow the rules, you're going to be respectful and not curse as much, and you're going to follow that rule, or I'm going to kick you. Okay, I'll follow the rule. Okay, now if you break this rule, that's strike 1. I have a 3-strike system. Please follow the rules. So this kid is like, yeah, whatever, and goes on to like basically building stuff over my house. And I'm like, what are you doing? I was gonna build stuff. Yeah, you're not building stuff on my house or in my house. Well, I was gonna build a sacrificial shrine. Not in my house, not in the community bank, and definitely not in my living room. You're not doing that. You can build your own house and build your own shrine in your own house, but you're not going to be using the resources for that. If you're going to be using resources like that, you're going to be mining your own. Okay. So then this kid started like putting a bunch of diamond in the chest and a bunch of resources, and I'm like, oh hey, where'd you get all those resources and where did you find the diamond? Because if you found diamond, you should let other players know the coordinates so everyone can share the diamond. His response was, oh, I'm just a god like that. I've got god powers. And I'm like, are you using cheats? Are you using moderator powers in survival? Are you using moderator powers in survival? No, I'm just really good at gathering resources. And his friend goes, no, he's got the auto mod cheats on, and he's playing with the moderator powers on. So I turned his moderator powers off. He got upset. He got upset at me. And eventually the 5-year-old ended up leaving, and because he had homework and dinner and stuff to work on, and his mom wanted him to get off Minecraft. And the 10-year-old's response was, thank God he's gone. That was a fucking mess. And I'm like, okay, first off, you're still going to be respectful of him even if he's gone, because that kid was just trying to learn and understand how to play Minecraft just like everyone else. So we are not going to have that. Second off, you need to give up the moderator powers. No, I'm not giving up the moderator powers. Well, it seems here that since I am the host of this server and I am the moderator of this server and I get to decide who has moderator powers, not you, I decide who gets the privilege of those powers depending on if they have enough responsibility to handle them responsibly, which you are not showing that you can handle them responsibly, so I'm taking them away. That's complete bullshit. No, it is fair because you are abusing that power. You are spawning resources when you should not, and that is not okay. You are supposed to play like everyone else. You're supposed to do what everyone else does and survive. Yeah, but every 5 minutes I'm dying! Okay, so it's survival mode, and it's survival mode for a reason. You build yourself a house, you don't grief people's houses, you agreed to the rules which say you be respectful of people in the server, which you have disrespected that kid that was trying to learn, so you do not get moderator powers. Unless you can show responsibility and being responsible with those powers and not abusing them like you have been, you are not getting moderator powers. And he's like, well, then I'm not playing. Okay, then I can kick you from the server. No, I want to play, but you got to give me my moderator powers back. No, that is not how that's happening. So this kid tries to PvP other players. And I tell him, okay, listen, you are breaking a lot of rules. You have already disrespected my server. You've already disrespected my rules. You've already disrespected my players and people I invited personally to the server to play with me and have a good time and not be stressed and just enjoy the game and enjoy Minecraft for what it is in survival mode, because it is survival mode, and you have gotten upset about that when you should have known this is survival mode, no cheats, no mods, no moderator powers for those that abuse them, and you're going to be playing survival like everyone else. That's not fair. I keep dying. Well, then you need to build yourself a base, build yourself a survival place to, you know, rest and respawn, a respawn point, and you need to play like everyone else, because I will not be tolerating the abuse of powers. I will not be tolerating you thinking that this is your server and your server only because I am the one hosting and this is my server. Well, I'm not playing till you give me the moderator powers back. Jen, you're not playing. No, I want my moderator powers. You are not getting those moderator powers, okay? And then I had to take a very serious adult approach to this and put on the authoritative figure role with my brain. And I had to go, okay, so no, you are not getting moderator powers. We're going to be ending Minecraft because of your actions. We're going to be ending the game and ending the server until I see it is okay for everyone else to keep playing. You will not be joining us next time. You will not be joining back in this server, and you will not be allowed to join this server via friends. You are not allowed to have any part in the server anymore, as you are seeing it okay to break the rules and be an immature child. You are not showing any sign of responsibility or maturity with the moderator powers, so you are not going to be allowed to use the moderator powers. You have abused those powers, and there are consequences to your actions. Unless you can understand that there are consequences to bad behaviors and consequences to actions, then you will no longer be allowed to play with other people. And that is the result of your actions. You have brought this upon yourself. Not only that, but you have ruined the rest of the game for everyone else, and no one else will be allowed to play until you have learned your lesson. Well, then I'm not playing. This is so fucking bullshit. Sorry, everyone. We're going to be logging out of Minecraft. We're going to be logging out for the day. And save your save points if you are doing something. Make sure everything is where it needs to be. If you have a respawn point, try to make sure all your stuff is in your chest, because we are going to be logging out for the day. And I closed out of the server. I closed out of everything. And I shut down the game. And he threw a tantrum on Discord call and left the server. And basically got pissed off because I set boundaries and he did not respect them. So yes, I can be authoritative, and I guess you'd consider intimidating whenever I need to be, but that is only if I need to be in an authoritative parental mode. If I feel that safety is necessary and feel that people are in danger or being hurt in any way, shape, or form, I will take on an authoritative approach. I do not like doing that. I do not want to do that. But if it is necessary and I have to do it, I will. Because I do not take that shit lightly. And I do not appreciate any of my players, my friends, being abused by random people who just want to play Minecraft for shits and giggles. We have rules for a reason. They are to be respected. And if you cannot sit there and respect the rules, you are not playing. Boundaries are boundaries for a reason, and boundaries are meant to be respected. If you break boundaries, well, there are consequences. I don't ever want to come off as a scary or intimidating person. I don't ever want to come off as a person that's going to make people not want to play with me. Trust me. That is not my intention or my intent. But if there's a necessity in which I have to be an authoritative figure, oh yes, this is our dictator. No, just, if I ever have to be an authoritative figure and try and take an authoritative adult approach to a situation or a mature approach, I will. Can I be mature and act like an adult? Absolutely. Do I want to? I'd rather enjoy my life than live in suffering. Because if I am serious all the time, well then we're all in for a bad time. Besides, I gotta make jokes about my own life sometimes. Jeez, I'm alive, aren't I? Oh, glad he was gone, but sorry that everyone else lost all their progress because of him. Oh no, everyone else was able to save their progress and save, like, their stuff. The only thing is that that server and that game, they're all gone now. They're gone. That whole thing. We worked for 2 months straight on making that server livable, making that server with all the resources it had. We had like 2 floors high of chests upon chests piled with stuff. We had resources gathered from beginning to end type stuff. And a lot of the people in the server for survival mode were prepping so we could eventually fight the end dragon. We were prepping to fight the end dragon because that was the goal of playing survival mode, is gather enough resources, build all our stuff, learn to live together, have a good game, and eventually fight the end dragon together and reap the rewards and beat the end of the game together as friends. But because my account and all that other stuff went through the stuff it did with the December issues, I lost all that. And everything that I worked on with all my friends and everyone else who wanted to play in a friendly server and stuff, that's all now dust in the wind. Yay! Trauma. Like, their progress was never fully lost until shit happened. Like, that's the thing, is like, it was never truly lost. But then that old one's linked to the old account, so it's gone. That's what sucks. Like, it wasn't gone, but now it is. But no, everyone was able to save their progress before I logged out and stuff. Like, they were able to save all that. That wasn't an issue. I make sure that people are able to save before I end a game because I don't want people losing their progress. I don't want people to lose what they're working on. I know what it's like to lose a bunch of stuff or not be able to save in time whenever someone's exiting a game. I know what that's like, and I'd rather not do that to anyone else around me. That's why I try to be considerate and understanding when I'm running a server. Like, I don't want people to have a bad experience or feel like they're not being heard or listened to. There's a zombie, 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 zombie. It's in my head, in my head. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wait, what? No, but I understand personally what it's like to lose everything, and I don't want other people to have to go through that. So I try to be as understanding as possible and try and make sure that everyone has a good time. Because I don't want people to have a bad time. We have for a good time, not a bad time. Okay? Okay. Good, we got that understood. I'd rather people enjoy a game and get to love the game for the enjoyment that it has and appreciate the game for what it offers instead of like hating a game or growing to hate a game. I don't want people to have like a hate for this game. I'd rather people get to appreciate it and enjoy it rather than stress themselves out or worry constantly about, oh, I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to lose all my progress. I'm going to lose all my stuff. I'm going to lose everything I've worked to. You are not. I'm going to make sure that you don't lose everything that you've worked for. Like, if I can and I can help, I will try and make sure that people don't lose everything they've worked really hard for. I don't ever want people to feel like they are not able to enjoy a game if they play with me. That's not my that's not the outcome I want. I'd rather people get to enjoy a game as much as I enjoy it and get to be able to understand why I enjoy it or why it's something that helps. I don't know, maybe I just have a weird approach to video games and playing with other people. Maybe I'm just a weirdo that doesn't understand how to play with other people. I don't know. I don't know. We're just here for a good time, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't want people to have bad experiences playing games with me. I just want people to be able to enjoy the game. If that means we all gotta play on peaceful mode and just enjoy the game that way, okay, if people want to play on peaceful mode, let's go. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to tell you how to play the game. But if it's in survival mode, we play survival. If we're in creative mode, by all means, create to your heart's content. I'm not stopping you. If you want to create a lava pit, create a lava pit. Please do not spawn it near the houses. That's all I ask. If you want to play creative mode and you want to build Willy Wonka, no, brain. We're not going with that one. We're gonna rephrase. If you're playing creative mode and you want to build a slide and a mine shaft or a elevator, yeah, you can build those things. But if we're streaming and doing that, those things you can build. But if we're not streaming, you can build anything you want to. But as long as we're streaming or on a stream, I do not want certain things to come up on a streaming screen that may not be Twitch guideline appropriate. Okay. Things that should not be seen on Twitch, you should not be making in the server. Capiche? Got it. Okay, good. Like, I was about to go with Willy Wonka's. You can figure out the rest. Anyways. Yeah, just like, no, you're valid. I think your approach is admirable. I don't know. I'd rather people have a good time than hate the game. Because, like, I know there's a lot of people who don't enjoy Minecraft or don't like Minecraft. And they like Terraria, but they don't like Minecraft. Minecraft's like a 3D Terraria. Come on! Like, I get it, though. But build a spire and a spire. Okay, so you build your spire in a spire, but I raise your spire. I raise your spire for doorception. And I build door after door after door after door after door after door after door in a hallway. See, they can be appropriate things that we make in survival and creative, but that doesn't mean you have to completely negate yourself of all chaos. You can be a little chaotic within reason. As long as you are not breaking guidelines or rules, you can be chaotic. I'm not going to hate you for it. I myself am chaotic. Doesn't necessarily mean that I want to create more chaos, but c'est la vie.
C'est la vie, mi amor.
No, that mi amor would be like Spanish. C'est la vie, mon ami. There we go. There's your French. Sacrez-vous. Parlez-vous français? What? No, I do not speak French. Then how did you know I asked you if you speak French? I didn't. No, you asked me I could speak French. C'est la vie. Bye. Au revoir. Wait, why are we speaking French? Why not? As un petit français. Un petit, un petit. Un petit, mon ami. Managed chaos is the right of way. Yeah. But no. I think people forget that I speak more than one language. Why are you speaking French? Oh, why not? Oh, well, so, c'est no quoi? C'est no quoi? There it goes. There, that's it. Okay. Here we have a forest. In this forest, there may or may not be pillagers. We will find out. Spruce Wayne and Professor Oak. There you go. I'm still gonna keep referring to it as that. It is stuck like that. I have created this chaos myself. I think the villagers actually went up to the village. And we're gonna find out. There's gotta be villagers up here. I saw one earlier. Is he in one of the houses? Not that one. Is he in this one? Nope. There he is. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. He did spawn up here. Woo! Village! How can you call it a village with only one villager? How can you call it a... I'm stopping myself before I complete the rest of that sentence. I have things I wanted to say, and I've got to remember this is Twitch. There are things that I wanted to say. I will behave. I will behave. Oh no. Now when people hear you calling trees that, there is going to be an explanation or a clip, hopefully. I don't know, that'd have to require that you clip things. That'd have to mean that you clip things. I don't know what you're clipping. Just don't clip too close. You might lose something. Bad, so bad. Eh? What's in your mouth? Come back here. What'd you have in your mouth? What'd you have in your mouth? Hold on. I'm looking. Would you come back here? I need to get... What's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? Come back here. What is in your mouth? What is in your mouth? Listen to me when I'm talking to you. Oh, okay. It's a tree. It's a tree he has in his mouth. I'm sorry. From that angle that he came at me at, I thought he had a blunt in his mouth. Jeez. Why does the fox have a blunt in his mouth? It's not a blunt, it's a tree. Oh, he's smoking trees. Ah. I mean, that's one way of putting it. Are you 420 friendly, Mr. Fox? Sir, I have to ask you about your tree consumption. He's got that illegal tree substance. Snoop Fox. I mean, I get that he's trying to help the environment, but he really does not need to be carrying all those trees on him. That could get him arrested by all those pigs in that fenced-in area. It's like, sir, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Medusa. Can you come closer so I can tell you? Can I tell you about Medusa, sir? Come back here, Mr. Fox. I only have to few moments of your time, just a few moments of your time, so I can talk to you about the Lord and Savior Medusa. I'm sorry. I had to. I had to do it. Oh, jeez. Wait, where did that fox go? I've got one more thing to say to him. Hold on. Ah, Mr. Fox. So glad of you to join. Okay, so, oh, there's two of you. You both got trees. Listen. You both have trees in your mouth. I understand. I understand this is therapeutic for you, and I understand that this is probably very, very unfortunate for you two because you both are smoking trees together. But I need to talk to you, and I think you need help. So I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Kirby. You know, Kirby from the land of Puyo. You should totally. Hey, come back here. I'm talking to you about Kirby. I have to talk to you about Kirby. Come back here. He's our pink god. Come back. He sucks everything in and blows everything out. Come back. I must talk to you about Kirby. Ah, creeper. I thought I was being the creeper. Jesus. Oh, I need that creeper actually. I gotta get more sulfur. There. Here, buddy. Come here. I'm just gonna hit you a little bit. Oh, I didn't get the sulfur. Now I gotta go find more creepers. Man, I gotta go find more creepers. Anyone know where the nearest mall is? Damn it. Oh, and I got another good one I could use. I do. I have another good one I could use. Man. I gotta go find the foxes again. Okay. I got this. I can do this. Okay, sir. Your friend didn't want to listen to me, but perhaps you'll take a second opinion. Perhaps you'd like to talk. No, don't run away from me. Perhaps you'd like to talk a bit about our savior Enderman, and in his many faces, and did you just disappear on me? Like a ghost of a fox. Really? Okay. So you don't like Enderman? You mobbist. And freaking fox is mobbist. I thought that only was elite for like upper mobs. Jeez. The snobbery is real. The mobbery is real. The mobism. All these mobs, mobbist against other mobs. So much mobism. What's next? They're gonna classify the zombies as non-human? How mobbist? But the zombies are non-human. Shh! That's mobbist talk. It's terrible. How dare you separate the mobs into categories as if they're less of a being? but they are less of a being. They don't have like thought or anything. Shh! I don't need this negativity. If you're gonna have that negativity, that negativity, sir, is not welcome in this Christian Minecraft server. Excuse you, but in my server, we have a clean fight and no messes. That's cringe. So much cringe. Remember, I want a clean fight, nothing but a clean fight, and don't have any below the belt shots, okay? Okay. Now, if the mob is coming at you and you need a below the belt shot, well, I mean, to each his own, but we are not going to report this to any authorities, and you know the rules. So, have at it. It's okay. The mobs are not going to hurt you. You said that last time. It was just one creeper. He blew up my house, Susan. He blew up my house. Get a better house. I worked for days on that, Susan. He blew up my house. So that sounds like a you problem. I reserve the right to be treated like an individual who has thought. You mean you have thoughts? Wow, that's new. I don't deserve this. You don't deserve a lot of things, but apparently you think you do. I can go on about that. That's terrible, but I can make it worse. I'm not gonna make it worse though. I already do that enough. Gonna head off for the night. Have a good night, Pyro. Okay, have a good night, BK. Get some sleep and good luck with your studies. If you're still in the studying and haven't reached the finals or anything, just good luck. And remember, murder is illegal in most cases. Unless you don't get caught. Wait, what? Just kidding. Now that's called anarchy. It's terrible. There's those. What did I do? You're just laughing. You're like, I'm not clipping that. I'm not clipping that at all. Nope, totally didn't do that. I will try not to murder. Emphasis on try. There is no try in Ba Sing Se. There is no try in the Galactic Empire. Only do. Right. There is no try in the Galactic Empire. Unless you're a stormtrooper and you miss your shot every time. I thought you had the shot. I did. Why didn't you hit him? I'm a stormtrooper. What do you expect? I'd expect you to be able to hit something. In this empire? Have you seen the economy? Galactic Empire's in ruins. You expect me to be able to hit something? You're lucky if I learned how to hit. Who taught you to shoot? The blind guy. Colette explains it. Hey, at least it wasn't Jar Jar. Misa say you suck at shooting. Jar Jar Binks the Sith Lord. Oh no. I can do this, I swear. Swearing's bad for you. Fuck you. I do what I want. Those plastic armor don't do help. Well, night night. Have a good night. Remember, laughter is good medicine, but there is a such thing as too much good medicine. And then you overdose. Then you have a very long sleep. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Does this napkin smell like chloroform to you? Terrible. What? Passes out. Oh, jeez. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. I should probably, in my stream, eat something. Probably. Okay, well, on that note, I would like to... Oh yeah, right, I did have a cut on my finger. Oh, right. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours, so I am going to take care of my wrists. And for everyone that did join tonight, thank you for joining. For those that followed, thanks for the follows. If you're not already following, feel free to follow for more content in the future. Or if you want to, drop a subscription or 2 or 3 or, gift a friend. I'm joking anyway. You don't really you're not obligated to subscribe. But if you want to, I'm not opposed. Feel free to follow for more content in the future or don't. Up to you. But if you haven't already, take your meds. If you haven't done so, hydrate and get some water. I'm going to lead by example. Get water, drink water. Water is good for you. Eat something if you haven't already. And I will go ahead and see you all next time, next stream. And feel free to join in next time. So, good night, everyone, and get good sleep where you are.